Well, 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 well. Another exciting stream, another exciting adventure. It's Star Trek Voyager, across the unknown. And I said it this time without shenanigans, across the unknown and not across the universe. Boop. Alrighty. I gotta slightly adjust this camera. And that way it's pointing towards me. Oh, there you go. There I am. It's me. It's me. It's the deal. Double G. No, okay. That's wrestling. That's a different game. It's a different franchise. All right, Uprising. So Sector 11, last stream, last episode, we had finished Sector 10. We jumped into Sector 11, and there is a uprising within the Borg. Now it's a little bit different in this game versus how it was in the show. In the show, Seven of Nine is having a dream, and she realizes that this isn't a dream at all. It's in fact she's been connected to this network of Borg, and for quite some time. But even when she was part of the collective, whenever they went to regenerate, they entered this different digital frame where they were like connected to each other and they knew each other, and they were like individuals within this other state of mind, or this other place where their mind went. They were all connected. So like a subsystem within the collective that the Queen didn't know about, and even they didn't know about when they weren't regenerating. But when they regenerated, they would go back to this place and they would get connected to each other. They'd be talking to each other, they have relationships or friendships. And Seven even had a very intimate relationship with someone, and she was unaware of it. After being separated from the collective, I guess all her memories associated with her time in this went away, or she was just in denial. Who knows? But anyway, this is different. In this storyline, it's just they're just approaching, and they're saying, "Hey, we're working on a rebellion, and we want you to help us with breaking free from the Borg and having our own independent thing, because some sort of mutation is taking place within the Borg." So now I have to go from system to system and free Borg, and then relocate those Borg on Borg spheres. And so I'm doing that now. Let's see, I also upgrading, let's see, generation okay. So what about this one? It's just level 1, level 2, level 2. Okay, so what happened last time? I realized, oh no, I gotta do something. So I upgrading? Alright, okay. So I decided, well, what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove these science labs that I had down here for a while, because I'm swimming in research. I said before I wanted to have a ridiculous amount of research, and it turns out that I do. Right now I have 5,580 science points, and I'm still accumulating plus 18 per cycle. And I have nothing to do with all that now. There's not enough research for me to use all that. At least I don't think so. Unless I just pretty much, I guess at some point I'm just going to do everything. There's really not much left to do for me, research-wise. So eventually I'll have science labs, but I'll probably just have one once it's all said and done, because I won't need to have 3. I really don't even need to have 3 right now, but just the research speed, having 3 is great. It kind of reduces the research speed having more science labs. It is a science ship, obviously, so that makes sense to have science labs. But I'll probably turn off, I'll probably remove this science lab and drop down to 2 or 1, and then I'll turn this bio lab back on so I can create some more Borg nanites, because we need them for stuff. Actually, and I'm also going to have to upgrade some buildings, and so that's going to be using a little bit more of my my power, my resources. I finally decided that I was just going to turn off my cloaking device, because as much as I love it, and as much as I need it, it was just using too much power. Really, the cloaking device uses way too much power. Now, to be fair, that's just the way the cloaking device is. Even in Star Trek, it's that's just how that works. The cloaking device, I mean, makes your entire ship look like it's not there, and so of course it's going to consume a lot of energy making such a thing work. But it really weakens and kind of cripples your ship from a certain aspect. So I have that off right now, and I'm not sure when or if I'll turn it back on at this point in the storyline, because I really don't actually need it. Except maybe at the very end, if I decide to activate the cloaking device when we're trying to go into a nebula where the Borg are. Maybe the Borg won't even confront us because of the fact that we have a cloaking device. The cloaking technology is definitely going to come in handy at that last bit. So I'll, when we get to that point, I may activate it one more time just for the fun of it. In the meantime, we're upgrading these generation alcoves so that I can house more Borg on my ship. And because we keep picking them up. There keeps more and more keep flooding in, and we gotta find some place to put them. Let's see, sector. So I was on. Where was I? Where am I? I don't know. Wait, it's void right there. I just missed it. I'm having a moment here. I don't know why I'm yawning. It's like early, but very, very, very early afternoon. But it is what it is. But I'm going to see. Do I have to collect anything resources wise? This is pretty much full. But no, I'm over. Way over my current amount, max capacity. I'm over my max capacity. So I don't really need to collect any resources in this system. Even deuterium, I'm over in deuterium. I don't know how I'm even over. How do you get over the max capacity? I don't know. But I am, and so I'm not going to worry about collecting any resources, and I'm just going to jump right into taking care of business, because what else do you do? So we're going to fly over here. Oops, okay, there we go. So activate that, we're ready. That's going to use some energy there. And now housing, okay, so I just housed 10 more, so we're at 32. There's not enough space to hold all these guys. For sure, but we're gonna do what we can. This is. Are there just 2 levels, right? There's no level 3. Nope, just level 2. Okay, so that's that. And it's messing up my morale, which means I've got to do something I haven't done in a while. I'm gonna turn on my holodeck. Boo! Because I've got plenty of energy right now. Right now being the key word, because I turned off the cloaking device. So with cloaking device turned off, I can take full use of my holodeck and kind of take care of the morale issue because of the housing thing, and also because of the increased Borg presence on my ship. Because we have a lot of Borg on our ship right now, and they're like, "What are we gonna do about this?" Really, if they wanted to, they could take over the ship at this point. We don't really need that many Borg to take over the ship because it's the Borg. I mean, they can just, you know. Especially considering how often we just let them just go anywhere they want to. Anytime we have a guest on the ship, they just have free reign of the ship. We're like, hey, look at this, check out our engineering. Starfleet has always been kind of funny about that. Like, they're very friendly. They're almost like overly friendly. No, they're overly friendly. They're so almost about it. And they'll just give a person a tour around the ship just to show them all their stuff. Like, check out this, terminal, and this is how this works. And hey, you want to check out our bridge? Take a look here. Yeah. Let's go to engineering. This is where we have our warp core. And it's like, well, I mean, I can't fault them for being nice people, but sometimes, the Federation's a little too nice and they expose their vulnerabilities or show people how their system works. Then that person will, unsurprisingly, use it against them and start to take over their ship, and they'll know how to use the controls. That guy is standing way too close to that disruptor array control thing right there. My Canute, my friend, you are going to get radiation. Anyway, it is what it is. He's talking about kids anyway. So let's... Anyway. Alright, generation alcove. Yay, 22 more housed Borg. We still have more space that we need to use. It's like we need at least, like, I guess 3 more. No. 1 at level 2 will be 20, so I just need 2 more. But I probably won't once I go to this planet. It'll this not planet, the Borg sphere. Boom. Ooh, double rations research. Enter ship. All right, now we gotta work on the next level of science. What other research do I have to work with here? I think I've done all my engineering research besides cargo bay level 2, which I don't really need, so I'm not worried about that. Trade protocols. I guess I can do trade protocols. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. I mean, I'm not actually trading anymore. I'm pretty much done with trading. I turned that off, and it's kind of off indefinitely. Borg stuff, maturation chamber. I don't really need a maturation chamber. I don't really need any more crew. I mean, I already have more than enough crew that don't actually have jobs. So just building more Borg doesn't really strike me as smart, especially considering the morale thing here. I mean, having the research is nice, but I won't really need to use it. I don't want to turn it on and create more Borg, so I'm pretty much... you can use this technology for some... There's some mission, or this is probably going to come in handy to have a maturation chamber. Like I guess the mission with 1. But we haven't come across that yet. I'm not sure when I'll come across that. Oh well. You know what? Having said that, more that I think about it. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. I kind of want to keep 1 though, if he comes. Impulse threshold for combat. I'm not really worried about that. In my combat, I don't really have to worry about. I mean, I don't even really know how the propulsion and combat thing works. I still don't know how the power management thing works with that. It's not really as self-explanatory. When I click on things, there's no change. I'm not even sure if it works. Energy dissipator. I don't really need this technology. I'm not going to build that building. Biolab 3. I guess I can do that. I mean, I don't want to use more energy, but at this point, I suppose some of this technology will come in handy for something. Use doctors, combat ability. I never really cared about using the holographic ship projector tech, but maybe that tech itself will come in handy in a mission. So I think I'll do that just in case I need it for some reason, and I'll also just do the research for this just in case I need it for a mission. Because some missions, you have to do a certain thing, and you have to do a certain thing with a certain technology, which requires a certain building. So I'll just upgrade my biolab. I'll do a holographic projector. I don't have a waste this similar. I mean, I guess I can just do the technology. I mean, I don't really need to worry about researching anymore anyway. So I really pretty much can just go and just clicking on things. And maybe I'll just do a holodeck 3 next, just to have holodeck 3, even though it's gonna use more energy. I think I have to retire the cloaking device, or I'll just turn off the holodeck and I'll turn off some other stuff again, like I did before. Turn off everything again to get my stuff. A few things left to get, so research-wise, I'm not gonna worry about that though. All right, let's go. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders. Export. Continue. Captain, we are closing on the Borg vessel. We gotta blow him up, but not blow him up. We gotta fight him, but not blow it up. So we gotta take out the engines first, then their warp core probably. That way they can't flee. Yeah. We need to buy time for the awakened on board to come and do their vessel. Shall we engage directly to create a diversion, or are we going covert? Let's see. This is a 95% chance to distract the Borg with 7. This is a 90% chance we generate subspace anomaly. Distract the Borg with broadcast complex data. I can think of some complex data we could send them, but that would be weird. Distract the Borg. Emit unique signal. That's 85%. 95% with 7. Distract the Borg with 7 saying something inspiring, I guess. That's the highest percentile. 7. Transmit a unique query on a high-level frequency, something to pique their primary consciousness. Collective is analyzing the query. Success on 7's part. Captain, the vessel's command has shifted to the awakened faction. Okay, so that was actually a combat-less result. Okay, your distraction was flawless, Captain. I'm transferring a complement of our people to the secure vessel. I will remain aboard Voyager. So that takes away 30 Borg, which means I no longer have to worry about... Ooh, consider the vessel your first Borg ally. 1 Borg sphere ally. Nice. Okay. Alright. So I don't have a problem with my my crew, my ship being full of Borg crew. And that's just one less thing to not really worry about, but worry about. I only have 110 crew that are not doing a thing. And you know what? I don't know what to do about that. I really don't have any use for them right now. So we're just going to continue on. Most of them boring anyway. Ooh, the ARC facility has been upgraded. Dang. Up to 27 energy used. Sweet mercy. And now it's in effect, and I don't actually need it, so I'm just going to turn it off because that's ridiculous. There we go. So, but we'll turn that on when we actually have some kind of damage and we need it to do the repair. With this working, I don't really worry about the engineering anymore. And of course, when this starts working, I'll just turn off the holodeck. And how's my science going? 6 remaining. Okay, then I'll do the science for the holodeck next. While I'm thinking about this, I can upgrade this now. Upgrade my cutting beam. Upgrade. And upgrade my other cutting beam. Upgrade. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get this guy going too. Sadly, I gotta turn this back on, which means I have to turn off the holodeck. Sorry, buddy. Holodeck was working for like a minute, and then I turned switch on. Okay, yeah, because I have to. I've got to create some more Borg nanites. This is the one, right? Yeah. So every 17 cycles, I have 2. I'm only down. I'm down to 14, so I need to do something. Even though I probably won't need any more, it's good to have more, and I'll probably get some back once I dismantle these guys. I'll get like 6 back once I dismantle these 2, but until then, I'm gonna want to be like too low on my Borg nanites just in case I need them for some reason. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. All right, Captain, we are closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy some time for waking on the board to come in with the vessel. Should we engage directly to the creative diversion? Okay, same thing as before. And we're gonna try something different. Let's try this. Distract the Borg, generate subspace anomaly. Broadcast complex data. I'm gonna go with generate a subspace anomaly. That'll be interesting. Something different. That's 90%. Create a localized graviton distortion just off the sensors. Give us something to investigate. We have their full attention, Captain. The shields are down. The awakened drones have taken over. Taking control. There we go. The distraction was flawless. Yada yada yada. I remain on board. Okay, more Borg have left. Our ship. Boom. Okay, now we got, we're doing a little bit better. Accommodate awakened. So this uprising thing says accommodate awakened Borg 65 out of 200. Or relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. But this is Borg cubes or Borg spheres? You know what? This mission is a little confusing because this is a Borg probe, but that's not a Borg cube. this is a Borg sphere, not a Borg cube. Oops, wrong button. Let's go. And there's a Borg's probe too. Maybe, okay, you know, maybe I'm getting this wrong here. I think what's gonna happen is I leave this system and go to this system, more Borg are gonna appear on my ship, but then I'm gonna have to relocate them. That's why this number is so high. I just have to go from here, so from here to here, pick up some people, from here to here, pick up some people. Look at all this. This is the class planet. That's beautiful. Ah. That's a lovely planet. Look at that. Okay, anyway. I do think that they... Okay, well, in any event, let's go on. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. So I'm in this system here. I've tackled all the Borg stuff on this, so I'm going to go to the next system. Hey, this is going to be a shorter stream for this, unless I just go ahead and do 12 too, because this 11 one, I think I'm just going to be going from system to system to system. Don't have to really hang around too much, because none of these have like any side quests, right? This is just resources. No side mission here, no side mission here. Ooh, Nightingale. Hold on a second. Did I already do this? Let's go. This is a mission, Nightingale. Alright, as Voyager approached the planet to collect resources, they are suddenly hailed by an approaching ship. The newcomers introduce themselves as Anari and offer to trade with the crew. Okay, accept the offer and initiate trade talks. Let's see what happens. As Voyager begins to negotiate with the Anari, a suppressed frequency suddenly hails them. The callers identify as Kraylor, a species are currently at war with the Anari. They request secrecy and urgent help transporting vital medical supplies to their planet. Nightingale. This sounds familiar. I can't remember this episode for some reason. Okay, as Voyager begins negotiations with the Anari, a suppressed... Okay, there we go, okay. Let a shuttle team aid the Kraylor while Voyager stays with the... Oh! Nightingale! That's where... Okay, that's where Harry Kim becomes, you know, his first command. I think he flies an Anari ship. I think that's what it is. Avoid interfering in people's conflicts. Inform the Anari about the Kraylor transport. Oh, no, okay, guys. No, sorry, my bad. The Kraylor was the ship. Okay, so the Kraylor, yeah, so yeah, that's okay, so yeah, that's right. Kim helped the Kraylor. Little shuttle team aid the Kraylor while Voyager stays with the Anari. There we go. There we go. That works. We're being nice. Okay, that's what we did. That's what they did in the show. Voyager orders a shuttle team to escort the Kraylor to their planet. Along the way, the crew learns the ship isn't a medical transport, but a prototype cloaking device designed to assist them in war against the Anari. Let the shuttle team escort them home, but do not interfere any further. Don't inform the Anari. Recall the Shavitli. Let the shuttle confront the Kraylor about the lie. Inform the Anari. We're not informing anybody. We're just gonna let them do it. Let them do their thing. We're not involved in that war, but we are. No, I feel like helping them out. Maybe we'll get something from the cloak technology. Maybe find a way of making it cheaper. Terrible. 4 crew died. -1 shuttle. I guess they're thinking like crap. The shuttle team escorts the Kraylor, but is spotted up by the Anari. They immediately open fire, destroying Voyager's shuttle. The shuttle team tragically perishes. Many crew members agree Voyager shouldn't have interfered in a war they knew nothing about. Terrible outcome. Okay. Bad morale. Lost a shuttle. Screw that. 4 crew died. Ah, well, we've got plenty of crew, so I mean that's not exactly how we were supposed to respond when a crew member dies, but oh, I was actually worried. Oh, I see. I had 3 shuttles. Now I have 2 shuttles. I gotcha. So I gotta build another shuttle, and it's gonna take the lithium crystal, which I'm swimming in. I'm just gonna. Okay, so we're gonna rebuild another shuttle. So our that's really tragic. Oh, look at this. Is that 7? What's 7 doing in the shuttle bay? Oh, she's my hero over there for some reason. Why do I have her in for, I guess, engineering? Oh! I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Then that shuttle's gonna get built in no time then, with her there. How long does it normally take to build a shuttle? Because her shuttle is negative 97% shuttle construction time? That should be like nothing in that case. Anyway, Nightingale, I guess I failed that mission. I was hoping that we would have won something from it, but I had to risk it. I had to try to make that work. I wonder if I actually would have got anything from that. Anything from there? Nope. I don't think I actually would have got any technology from that. At least that I'm aware of. I don't know. Who knows what would happen with that, but it didn't work out, so I'm not going to worry about it. Anything else? Resources. That lithium. And food, which I am packed full of food. And we've got plenty of deuterium. I'll get deuterium from the next system. We're just going to leave these resources behind. Ah, well, actually, you know what? I'm not going to waste. I'll just grab them. I guess it doesn't hurt to grab it. Alright. Boom. On. And on. There we go. What is my... So my current player power is 511. Average enemy power 210. So we are like, we are the dominating force in the galaxy right now. So we've got disruptors, we've got cutting beams, we've got phasers, and they're all armed to the brim and ready to go. And yeah, I've got the research for all the good stuff. So I've got a great fire rate, as if it really. Yeah, look at this. Fire rate plus 25%. Cutting beam, level 3. There's another 15%. So overall, I'm doing pretty good with 25% boost. Actually, gotta take it back. Do I have to upgrade again? I just upgrade again. So I just realized that was my first upgrade. I got a second upgrade because I did the research about the same time. So that's 2 upgrades to go. Then I'll be level 3 for my cutting beam, which is going to be even more dangerous. And this guy doesn't need any more upgrades there. Alright, so that'll be that. Okay, as if I need it, but Biolab 3, great. Again, combat, we got all that stuff, all that good stuff. Science, what else? What I was talking about doing? I was talking about doing the energy dissipator. There's something I was told to myself. You know what? This is worthwhile to get, even if I. Oh, those at Biolab. Holographic ship projector, pilot bay. No, there was something. Morale stability. Ah, holodeck 3. That's right. I said I was going to upgrade my holodeck, even though it's going to use more energy, and I'm still going to do it just because of the 26. Yeah, I've got to turn something off. Workshop is turned off currently. Oh, that's right, because I turned on the biolab because I needed more of those. I only have 6 nanites left. Yeah, I got to do something about that. Do I? Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to upgrade though, right? I mean, upgrade the weapons. That's the last upgrade I needed. So from this point on, anything that I upgrade, now I gotta upgrade this too for my shields. More energy loss. So I gotta do it. Full shields. And my shield matrix. I don't have a routine for this. I gotta upgrade these too. Oh no. This upgrade costs 6 pounds. Okay. The upgrade for my shields. Matrix. Reduces damage taken by 5%. So this bumps it to 10%. So if I have 4 of these, which is the max, I do have 4. Instead of taking 20% reduced damage, I'll be taking 40% reduced damage, but it's going to consume a lot more energy too. I just don't have the Borg nanites for that, so I probably won't have that at all. I just probably won't. I probably should have kept creating those, but I was capped out. I was at my max until recently. Unless I just, again, once I remove these guys, I'm gonna get 6 from this. So I guess once I get these Borg nanites back, then I'll produce upgrade for one of these just for damage reduction. Again, the combat system right now isn't that complicated. Like, it's not that I'm not hurting really for that. Arcana beam to extract level 1 phasic control. I'm not really hurting, so I don't really need to do anything risky. We can locate a Borg sphere encased beneath the glacial surface. No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take a risk. That's why I got these cutting beams in the first place. Ooh, Borg nanites +2. That's what I'm talking about. Just as I'm talking about needing some more. Maybe I can find other stuff too that I could. I'm just gonna go here too. Why not? Shuttles. We're gonna use the shuttles for that. Deuterium. There we go. We got plenty of shuttles. I got 2. So we need some food. We'll go down here. We're gonna get that too. Sanctuary. Okay, I knew something was gonna happen at some point. Another Borg sphere drifts towards Voyager. Weapons powered down. The bridge remains silent. The unusual assimilation threat absent. Instead, a plea for help and refuge echoes through their comms. Another group of awakened Borg is requesting aid. Alright, so we've just taken on some more hitchhikers. We've got plenty of space. And this is supposed to be this. It's going to be a waste a little bit here. Because I don't really need that much, but we're just going to do it anyway. Great. I mean, I lost a lot, and I'm not even going to do this. This is just, at this point, I feel bad trying to get all this stuff and not actually being able to use it. I'm just wasting resources at this point. Let's check one more thing. There's no other place that has anything involving no information to reveal. Then we're just gonna go to the next system. Yeah. I mean, there's something here of importance I can see, but I'm still gonna go here. Actually, I'm just gonna just unlock everything. I might not even need to go here. Plenty of food, plenty of resources. Ooh, fading Borg signature. Okay, that's good to know. I'll pop over here for the science, but also for that side quest, side mission. Why is this Borg probe not showing? Before this was a mission, now it's not showing as a mission. I guess I'm a little confused about that. Titanium and lithium, which I don't need right now. Funny, I don't even need titanium, the lithium anymore. I was stressing. I remember I was stressing about that and titanium, and now I'm like so packed full of that stuff. I'm not even thinking about it. But we're still gonna go. Still gonna get some because I could use some more. I could use like 400 or 300. 2. Outer physics shield room is upgraded, and all right. So that's good for my shield for one thing. Oof. So my shields are pretty much. But with that upgrade, what's my power level now? Okay, my power level is 515. Doesn't make too much of a difference, but it's about to make a difference in one cycle because there's one cycle before my. There we go. My cutting beams are upgraded. More energy use. More energy use. Okay, and that's that. So what is my threat now? 531. All right. So my player power is 531. So that bumped it up by a good like 16%, I think. So, I mean, not 16%. I mean 16 points. Yeah. I wonder what's the highest threat level possible. I mean, like, I suppose if you really wanted to, if you had a build that was just ridiculously ridiculous, and I say that with a little bit of humor to it, you could probably, like, I guess instead of having these large cargo bays, if you had like level 3 cargo bays and just had like multiples along this line here, on this top section you could have more weapons. Same thing with over here. You could probably, let's see, this is like this is 12 slots total. So this is 12, this is 12, this is 12. No, I'm sorry, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm like, so this is 6 down here. This is, so that's a total of, yeah, 18 slots in this one row down here. This is 6 on the top, 6 on the bottom. So you could do 4 weapons down here, and then 4 weapons up here if you wanted to. I mean, you could, honestly, if you wanted to do like Starship Voyager, and you just use this whole section over here for weapons, you could be very dangerous. You could be very, very dangerous. I mean, there'll be a lot of power consumption for weapons, but between, you know, dedicating like, you know, this part to weapons and having like the little shield generators, yeah, I mean, I could see having like a build where you're just flying through and you're just fighting everybody and winning every fight, and just dominating everything. And you can use research that pretty much focuses on fighting, and you can make, you know, all your crew decisions can be based on fighting and this being this aggressive force, and you could really survive very differently by getting resources through combat. Especially if you had like a high threat level and you were constantly getting ambushed, and then you could use like the ARC for the RU facility for repair, or you could just have, you know, engineering crews. You could have like 3 offices for engineering offices, and you can just use that for like, you know, keep them working on, you know, repairing your ship, flying around, beating people up, getting resources that way. There's a couple of different ways of going about playing this. You could have the trade. And the aero shuttle could be going for trade. You can, you know, be a more aggressive trader, and that's that. So there's anyway, holodeck 3. All right, so that's research is done. Enhanced quality, yeah, rations, Talaxian ally. You know, I think I'll do that next. No, I'll do this. Low morale threshold penalties are decreased by 30%. I mean, I don't really have a morale problem right now. I mean, I don't have a morale problem. And now we'll do this. You can have 2 allies, so even though I don't really need them, I could totally. Ooh, shuttle ready! Yay! New shuttle. All right. Where does this actually require us to do anything? No, it just tells us they're ready. Okay. Answer the incoming call. Child's play. I'm kind of curious what that's about. We'll do that in just a moment. Captain, we've stumbled upon a massive debris field. It doesn't make sense that anyone would leave this many salvageable resources floating around, so we should investigate. Have shuttle perform close-range scans for first salvage operations. That seems like the logical course of action. Yay! Okay. Alright, child's play, let's hear it. Captain, our scanners did registered extensive cultivated landmasses, indicating an agriculturally focused population in this system. Trade would be beneficial. Oh, what a chance! So many new culinary delights I could conjure. Conjure. I said it right the first time. Our cargo base could certainly use a resupply of fresh provisions, Captain. Send an away team to establish trade. I'll do that, yeah. We don't need it, but sure, why not? Indeed, prepare a small away team to contact the local farmers and assess their willingness to trade. Alright, this is, I wasn't expecting an away mission. Alright, we'll send Neelix. Oh, that's just funny calling him Neelix. And, okay, both, ooh, if this is going to be a diplomacy mission, then why not? I'm going to go super deep, crazy deep, ridiculous deep on diplomacy. Look at this. He's 105, she's 126. You know what? I'm gonna send him too. He's not science. He's science. I mean, it's only 2 challenges. I don't need that many. I want to send him just so it's like he'll be on the away mission. That way he'll get some experience somewhere in there. I can do the same thing with Tom, honestly. Just having those 2 there, diplomacy's already taken care of. I'm gonna send him because the diplomacy. That way he can get some. He's level 1, so. Yeah, let's go ahead. Start away mission. We've just landed. First things first, getting acquainted with the locals. What's our approach? Diplomacy. I don't need too much science, so I'm not worried about that. I can get a morale boost to engage in conversation. This only requires a 74. This is overkill. This is overkill. This is super overkill. I'm not gonna do that though. I'll do these 2. I'll do these 2 first, and then she'll do the next one. Engaging conversation, critical success. The interaction is friendly and straightforward. The simple farmers introducing themselves as Brunali seem surprisingly unfazed by the away team's advanced technology and express great interest in trading. Great. The Brunali have made it clear they are not interested in technology, but rather in agricultural tools, seeds, and medicine. How should we present Voyager's offerings? Detail the various plant species, culture Voyager cultivates. Medical. Examine the medical supplies Voyager could provide. This is a almost guaranteed super success there. Science. Is that +8 to people? Yeah, I'm not doing that. So it's either going to be Talaxian or this. This is a guaranteed. I mean, this is, well, I won't say guaranteed, but this is a critical success. I feel like I want to do this. Even though I might get 8 people. I don't want 8 people. I can't really support 8 people. Additional people. But it is what it is, I guess. Because this option, I mean, this is a success. I just wanted a critical success for the sake of getting some more experience for our folks right here. So the thing that bothers me here is that it said that the option required is diplomacy, but then it says Talaxian. So diplomacy really isn't diplomacy, it's Talaxian, and it's misleading. And it leads you to choosing something that isn't really accurate. I feel like they could fix that to where it's the symbol here represents either either one or the other, either diplomacy or Talaxian, but they're not the same. Because I can't use anyone else for diplomacy. So I'm just going to go with this medical part of it so she can do that. If I had time, we could have done the medical part of it too. What? Brunelli are greatly relieved and impressed by the potential for advanced medical supplies from Voyager. They are enthusiastic about trading for vital medications and invite the away team for a guided tour of their farms, which the team thoroughly enjoys before returning to their shuttle. Alright, so that means that they're not available? There we go. Look at that. Wow, I bumped him up 3 levels. That's what I was hoping to do. I was hoping to get him up there. That's wonderful. And now I have 6 unhoused people to deal with here. That's going to mess up my morale. Unhoused being a very delicate way of saying I have no space for them. And I don't want to produce more space for them. I wish there was a way to offload crew without them having to get killed. That requires failure. And my shuttle's missing too because I'm using it for the thing here. Can I build another one? Oh, I guess I can. Okay, well, I guess. Okay, well, alright. So that was that. Let's go down and see anything else. Any other things? That was a mission. That was a great mission there. Resources. Anything here? Any other side quests? Any other side stories? Any other ends that's interesting? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was going to do the one right here. But I'm just going to. I know this one's one. Just make sure none of these other ones are of any kind of importance. Okay. So we're going to go down to this guy. 6 cycles away. Highly Talaxian ally. Great. Now we're gonna get the. You know what? No, I'm not gonna. Don't do that here. We're gonna go crew quarters, morale, stability, audit. Wait a second. Okay. Okay. So while these things don't really seem important for me, I kind of wonder if this technology actually improves my my power from a tactical standpoint. So I'm just going to go ahead and just do that for those. Alright, emergency transmission, Captain. Our trading team has engaged a Borg cube. Coordinates attached. Analyze coordinates. Useful information about the Borg cube. Okay. See if you can find any information on the Borg cube. Failure. I'm unable to find anything, Captain. The cube's shields are preventing me from getting a clear reading. Okay, we must waste no time. Helm, maximum warp. Let's hope we'll be willing to negotiate. Unlike the Captain, I would suggest thinking of alternative methods. Another Borg sphere. Okay, yeah, more people. Okay, I gotcha. Alright. We don't have this. We don't have Workshop 2 enabled. Deploy a sensor probe. Nope, we're gonna have to do this. No! Pestle storms. Okay. So, no science, after all. Okay, well, that sucks. I guess we need the Workshop after all. Find a Borg cube. Oh, that's right there. There it is right there. Okay. Child's play. Oh, I know why. Child's play, I guess that makes sense. I know what this is about now. Captain, reach our destination. Orders. Continue. Captain, the Borg cube has initiated combat. We are the Borg. Prepare to be assimilated. I know what this is about. Not today we won't. Weapons ready. Let's disarm this cube. Oh, you know what? I realized my crew that were abducted, they're probably on that cube, and the diplomacy skills are going to come in handy for sure. Medical skills are going to come in handy. Hopefully I don't lose anybody. But this is good. I think this could work. USS Voyager, we are 532 versus their 138.
What are your orders, Captain?
Wreck them. Wreck them like nobody's ever been wrecked before. Embarrass them with a level of wreckage.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Hull status 98%. That's totally fine. Borg cube successfully disabled, Captain. That was way too easy. Something's off. Did we interrupt their coffee break or what? Let's see if they're willing to talk now. We are the Borg. You'll be assimilated. With damaged weaponry? Quit the threats and release my crew. They just scanned our ship, Captain. We shall return your crew in exchange for your navigational reflector. Interesting. The Borg's communications array is damaged. Our deflector would allow them to reestablish a link to the collective. With the collective. No way! Without a deflector, we might as well just surrender to the Borg. We'd be dead in the water. Of course. Captain, the hostages, we mustn't provoke them. What if we offer to consider their terms, providing we get proof of life? Borg cube. Before we commit to the trade, I demand proof of my crew's condition. Are they alive? Are they uninjured? Agreed. You shall send 2 representatives. Alright. Borg. Okay, so 7 says demand to send 3 crewmen for efficiency. Sending them more people seems crazy, but whatever. Oh, we don't have 1. This is suggesting that we have 1. Demand. Okay, well, I guess that's alright. 3 representatives, non-Borg, are less efficient. Wait a second. Was that last mission the one with... I guess we'll know. No way of finding out. The representatives, non-Borg, are less efficient. They require more units to accomplish objectives a lesser number of Borg could achieve. We shall allow 3 representatives. Alright, so we're going to... Okay, so we lost our diplomats, which is kind of funny because I feel like diplomacy is a very strong category in all these missions, and I just gave away 3 of my best diplomats. And that last mission, which I guess is a good thing that I have him, Arturo, because he doesn't like the Borg. This is his chance to come in handy for diplomacy. Marla Gilmore, Innovator. No, I gotta send 7 because 7's 7 and she's Borg. Her science and engineering will come in. Oops. Her science and engineering will come in handy. Ocampa. What? Really? Okay. Well, okay, Ocampa. I guess we'll do that. Her diplomacy is 75, and she's got great medical abilities. So that comes in handy. So I've got the medical portion covered. She's 105 for that. 7's got the engineering covered, as well as the science. Science! And Arcturus has the diplomacy covered. Now, I almost don't want to do these two, because I feel like if I did, one of these options is going to be impacted. I say that in that, as I was complaining from the last mission, it says diplomacy, it says engineering, but if you utilize one of these traits, recommended traits, it overrides one of the other options here. So if I didn't want to send 7 or Kess, again, Kess is 75 for diplomacy, and she's medicine. I'm so upset that we don't have Dinar Pal. Dinar Pal would have been awesome for that mission. You would think that we could utilize her for that mission as well, but let's see. I could always send Chakotay, because he can also do the command options here. But he can't do the medicine portion, and she can do medicine, so that actually gives her the leg up. Unless instead of a Taurus, I send Chakotay, because Chakotay has the command portion for right here, the command portion for right here. He's 126 for command, so I feel like that would be great. Arcturus is better with diplomacy, though. I feel like diplomacy is the way to go on this one. So we're gonna do that because this is the dream team. This is the dream team right now. This is fine because we got Kess for I'm not sure what I'm doing in here. Like, we're just gonna get in. Great. They're good. They're fine with diplomacy. All right. Medicine. Examine the corpse. This will be great. Hopefully, get a critical success. But either way, she's gonna be good for this one. Ah, of course. Okay, Borg have no wounds and are still intact. If the fight didn't kill them, then what did? Before the team could examine. 5 neonatal drones appear, seemingly the cube's sole remaining inhabitants. Confused ripples through the team. Children? Yeah. Who are these children? Why are they the only Borg left alive? And what happened here? This is where 7 comes in, and I'll let her do the speaking. From the Borg aspect of it. Critical success option here. There we go. A teenage drone identifying himself as first. Says forward as a leader. Second, a quiet, shy-looking teenager boy curiously observes the away team from afar. When the away team's ex-Borg addresses them, first aggressive stance softens slightly. He claims the cube passed through a radioactive nebula, though his demeanor suggests it's merely an excuse. Impatient, he insists on immediately taking the team to the hostages. More science and other thing. Captain, the children led us to the hostages. They're physically fine, but they seem to be mentally distressed. This is where the accompanying comes in. She's fatigued. No, this was 7's fatigued. Convince them that you'll find a way to save them. Psychologically trick them to calm down. Ooh, she's gonna use her mind powers. There we go. That's what they're for. Yeah. Kess projects calm to the crew's mind, easing panic with a precise, empathetic control. Fear fades to their eyes as First pulls the team away and leads them toward the command center. Ah, that comes in handy, having mental powers. There we go. Use your mind. Alright, so the command center is a mess. These children seem to have no idea what to do. We could offer to help them with repairs, secretly access the terminals for information. Offer to fix the machinery and secretly access the terminal. Or say you need access to terminals to work the repairs. This No, there's 7. 7's got it. 7's got it. I don't have to use these two. They'll come in handy for the next one, which requires diplomacy. Diplomacy! But first, some ingenuity. There we go, critical success. Yeah! The Borg allowed the team to assist them with the repairs during their work. They secretly exited the terminal and found an encrypted log showing that the collective ignored the cube's distress call. First is getting impatient and wants us to leave and hand over the reflector. If we can take one of the Borg corpses with us, maybe we can find out what really happened. Appeals to the Borg's pursuit of perfection and knowledge. That's good there. Convince first you want to help so that you can return. They are safe in the future. Ooh, I like this option. This seems like a logical course of action here because this is going to give us... Actually, no, sorry, I'll take this back. This is going to give us more Borg nanites, which we desperately need for my plan to take over the galaxy with more weaponry improvements and shield improvements. So we're going to go with this. Confirmation. But no, the other one to give us a critical success. Oh, look at critical success. Yeah, critical success. That's one. So we have 4 critical successes this time. Great. So I got +6 instead of +4. That's brilliant. Yes, critical success. That's what I wanted. First acknowledges this and allows the team to take a Borg corpse to prevent any further imperfections. However, he warns that if he doesn't get the deflector soon, he will assimilate the hostages. I will assimilate your face with this fist. Brilliant. So Kess is almost capped out. 7's capped out. He's at level 10 now, and Arturus, or whatever his name is, Arturus. I got it the first time. Yeah, he's at level 6 now. So there we go. Away missions. Away missions. All right, and USS Voyager. Your personnel departed with the deceased Borg unit for study as permitted. My patience is thinning. Transfer the deflector immediately when your analysis is complete, or we will assimilate the hostages. Don't waste our time. Our team is being held by teenagers. Wonderful. I should begin analyzing that Borg cadaver right away. What took it down could be our advantage, and hurry. Teenagers are notoriously unpredictable. Certainly. Alright, so now I have to analyze the Borg corpse in the science lab and then return the children's corpse. Okay. So, Borg corpse. Wow. So we have 20 seconds to do it, but we can do it in 3, so that works for me. So, Borg corpse, that gives us a chance to fly over here, and that's 8 cycles away. Nope. Do anything over here? Nothing there to do. 3 cycles away. Do we need any food? We don't need any food. That's plenty of food that we don't need. Ooh, what about titanium? Titanium. Do or do not. Titanium. There we go. Borg corpse. Captain, I finished my evaluation. This Borg died from a disease specifically manufactured to target Borg anatomy. So someone is targeting the Borg, but how did it get aboard the cube? It is possible. Is it possible to recreate this pathogen, Doctor? Yeah, in theory, yes, but I fail to see the necessity. There are only children left on this cube. Children or not, Doctor, they remain a threat to our away team. We could utilize this pathogen to end the confrontation. No! What a preposterous idea. I'm gonna say create the pathogen. Yeah. They may be young, but they are a threat. Start creation of that pathogen, Doctor. If all else fails, we will use it as a backup plan. Minus 400 on morale? I don't care, because the other Borg are gonna attack us from other ships. So, I mean, if a Borg cube is attacking us, or a Borg sphere is attacking us, and we can use that pathogen, I would say yes. This is for future. This is future safe. Future proofing us. I hope you exhaust all options before using it, Captain. Alright, so workshop has to be turned on. And now we're gonna have to work on the project with the pathogen, Borg pathogen. Okay, boop, we need one of these. And I feel like I was supposed to be getting 6, but I got 5 Borg probes. But whatever, it is what it is. Alright, maneuvering thrusters technology. Great. Now we're gonna go with this. What else again? What's this? You're gonna do the sticks, okay. Boom. Research! New shuttle ready. I wonder, am I now like packed on shuttles? How many shuttles do I have? Oh no, okay, it's ready. I think because we lost the shuttle because of the fact that they were abducted, so I guess we never... Now we have 3 shuttles, so we're packed on shuttles. Okay, and again, do the shuttles. We'll put the new shuttle to work. There we go, collecting some resources. How long is that project supposed to take on that workshop? 6 cycles remaining. Okay, so I can fly over here, that's 8 cycles. Okay. I don't need any more titanium, so we're gonna go over here. And more Borg! What a delight. What a delight. More Borg on our ship. We only have so much space, I'm not worried about it. 51? Yeah, sweet mercy. We gotta drop these people off ASAP. Go Tyler Red's impulse modulator. Great. So, begins research. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. Alright, so we're going to now. Captain, we're closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy some time. Yeah, same old thing. We're just gonna have Seven do the same old thing. Just distract them with a dance or something, or just. So you just sent them some TikToks of her dancing in Borg outfit or something. I don't know. All right, so now we distraction flawless. We got rid of 30 Borg on our ship. That's helpful. Return to the Borg cube. Do I have anything else that I need to upgrade or repair? I can turn off the workshop since we're done with that. I don't need any more Borg. Actually, I can actually... Oh, I'll build 5 torpedoes, so then I'll turn it off. Because we are currently... we're at 50, and I want to make sure we stay packed. I mean, I probably don't need to make a torpedo ever again. You know what? I'm going to take that back. That's just crazy. I don't need any more torpedoes. I'm gonna abort. I don't need any more torpedoes. I've got 50 torpedoes. That is more than enough. I am just gonna stop trying to create. You know what? Nope, no, I'm not doing it. Turn off the workshop, this one. Turn off the workshop. Turn it off! Alright. Okay. Let's fly back over here. Finish this mission, move on to the next one. Oh no! I just realized that I have all these bonuses and my crew morale is highly negatively affected by the fact that we're unhappy. So I've got to turn some stuff off there that I'm going to turn on the holodeck. What is on that I don't need on? For this quick moment here, Biolab, where are we on? 6 remaining. Do we need any more? No, I'm packed in about no gel pack, so I'm going to turn off these biolabs for the moment here. We're just going to... I don't need to have both of them running. So we're just going to shut off. Shut off. There we go there. That gives me a little bit more of energy there. Do I need this science lab at this present moment? What? Are we not researching anything? Oh, okay. Once this research was done, I switched over, so I didn't just try anything. Is combat done? I've done all the combat research. I mean, this is the goal, of course. I wanted to do everything. Engineering. Guess I can start on the. I don't need to worry about cargo bay level 2 because I've got a large cargo base, so. I can do negotiation tactics. I don't really have to worry about anything trade-wise, but that's pretty much it. Morality, stability, I can do that one. I talked about that one. Increases morale bonus for replicator rations by +5. I don't use replicator rations. My morale's having some issues, so I'm just gonna do that one. Then I'll do crew quarters as if I'm gonna actually build the officer quarters. I'm also gonna boost the. We got plenty of food. We've never had a problem with food, so mess hall. We're going to do double rations. Double food rations. There we go. That means that our food's gonna go a little bit faster, but at the same time, our morale's gonna be plus 16. Which takes this to a negative 17. And now, if I turn off, say... What else would turn off? What am I... How much do I need? 26. Let's turn off a science lab. Okay, I gotta turn this guy off. Sorry about that. No. Which one doesn't have a hero? No, has a hero. I need a hero. Okay, I need those alcohols right now, so I'm not going to worry about that. Okay, battery compartment, don't want to do that. Recorders, don't want to touch those. Phaser control, I don't want to do anything as far as the weapons, because we'll need them if we need them. What is this? Okay, the shields, so of course we need that. Everything here, sick bay. I can always turn off sick bay, but the moment I turn sick bay off, I'm going to need it for something, so I'm just going to be engineering office. Am I building anything right now? I'm not building anything right now. So if I turn this off, is it going to give me enough? No. Nope. I got to turn off this guy. What is his science? Plus 41% research rate? Ah, that sucks. But this is just temporarily. We just got to turn on the holodeck to boost our morale. Because I don't want to be below this max because we get bonuses. And so I want to make sure that we're at least... current amount is 3,003, which means we're super close to being below the threshold to get the bonuses. I don't want to get the bonuses. So we're just going to do that plus 16 to work. There we go. Captain, time's up. We must immediately return to the Borg cube or first assimilate the hostages. Alright, we're here. Alright, yeah, more Borg have arrived. Okay. What? Talk to Morales in the science lab. We received a signal that is either scrambled or... Captain, I don't know how to say this, but I can't solve this myself. This code seems most peculiar. I already tried the most advanced decryption methods. I must warn you, a false input may lock us out forever. I'll take a look. There we go. What? This seems to be equivalent of a lock. Only the right combination reveals this actual data. The repeating signal may have a pattern and simply cannot perceive it. Ooh. Okay. So that's 1520, 5201, 2015. Okay, so this was happening. So the 5 was first, it was the second digit, then it's the first, then it's the last. So it's going to be the third, which means it's going to be this one. The others just keep moving. That's pretty straightforward. Yay, science! Well, science! Oh, you solved it? No, and so quickly? How did you... The question is, how did you not solve it, Mr. Genius? Seems to have been easier than I thought. Sometimes it really helps to take a step back and not overcomplicate things. Okay, alright. That was unexpected. Why does it happen as soon as I turn off the science lab? I don't know. In any event, we are just there in the upper morale category. Quarterlessness, of course, impacts us negatively because of the 51 Borg. Sweet blueberry biscuits and soggy Triscuits. Alright, let's go ahead and do this mission. I should probably save it. Just to be on the safe side. I'm gonna save Scum. Save Scum! Alright, just in case something happens unexpectedly. Alright, Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, continue. Alright, your allocated time has elapsed, Captain. The hostages have been assimilated. We will now take the navigation reflector by force. Okay. The retractor beam has locked onto our navigation reflector. They're attempting a force removal. Breaches on 2 decks. We need to find a way to break free before they tear the ship. Ooh, activate the retractor beam. Ooh, this is 100%. This is why you research other technology. This is a 100%. The Prelor shield technology. That has come in handy multiple times now. So, activate the deflector beam. Boom. Activate the Prelor shield. It should deflect the retractor beam. We have successfully freed ourselves from their grip, Captain. You cannot stop us. The deflector will be ours one way or another. Everything you said is untrue, Voyager. Everything you said is... There is no life for Borg outside the collective. Why didn't we say anything? I'm confused about why he's saying that. Okay. You broke the bargain. This inefficiency is unacceptable. Your vessel and crew will now be assimilated. What? Negative 400 on the crew morale? Why? Are they mad at us because we didn't give them the deflector dish? How does that make any sense? How are we negative 400 on morale over that statement? What? We're already there. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders, continue. A lot of time has passed. Voyager, the hostages have been assimilated. We will now take the navigation reflector by force. What? How does this... Breaches in 2 decks? What? What do you mean? Why am I doing this again? Attempt to activate the deflected, randomize shields. Well, I mean, I deflected it already. You know what? I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening right now. Maybe this is a good thing that I saved Scum, because this thing seems to be doing the same thing over and over again. Alright, we freed ourselves from the grip. You cannot stop us. You broke the bargain. Again, minus... Okay, now we're fighting the Borg. Okay, now we're fighting them, okay. I mean, something must have happened, but we just lost 800 morale for no reason.
What are your orders, Captain?
Kill them. Kill them. Destroy their warp core. I'm just gonna take out this.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Orders, okay. We've taken that out. Now we're gonna take out their
moving
weapons.
To enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wow. Okay. Well, that was beautiful. The Borg cube got destroyed. Reload save. Freaking. Alright, so I'm so pleased that I told myself to save Scum, because that was ridiculous. After we reach our destination, orders continue, yeah. Alright. Yada yada yada, yada yada yada, yada yada yada. Reload our shield technology. Alright, let's go to the fight. Cannot fight us. Yeah, okay, let's shoot. You broke the bargain. Yeah, okay, now we're gonna kill you. Alright, now what is the...
What are your orders, Captain?
Disable the cube's weapons. Okay, so that's the thing there. Okay, so we just disable the weapons. That's all we gotta do.
Moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Alright, all we have to do is disable the weapons. I didn't even see that before. Okay. Captain, the Borg cube shields is down. We can beam out our crew. Beam out our hostages. There we go. Beam them out before the children decide to assimilate them. Team safely aboard and in sickbay. Yay! And the Borg children? No life signs, Captain. Major power systems on the cube overloaded and detonated. They must have been caught in the explosion. Dang. Doctor to the bridge. We have an urgent problem here, Captain. The Borg children attempted assimilation. The amount of nanoprobes injected will kill our people. Ah, initiate emergency treatment with the, Ooh! Vinculum antiviral agent? I say this is why we research all technology right there. Look at that, 100. Kill all nanoprobes inside. There we go. I was just using the vinculum antiviral agent. It should target the nanoprobes instantly and save them. The treatment is working, Captain. They made it back. Okay, good work, Captain. Keep them updated. 600 to morale. That's what I'm talking about. But those children, if only, it's too much to bear. Helm, back to our course. Just home. Alright, so I guess we weren't able to recruit them for some reason. Maybe a different decision had to be made. I don't. I don't know. I don't know what. Okay, I guess I couldn't get E-Chip. I wanted to get E-Chip and the other crew, other kids, but I guess he's dead. E-Chip is dead. I couldn't get him this time around. I don't know what the options would have been. I don't know how I could have recruited him. I probably should have looked that up. But it is what it is, you know. He really isn't that useful anyway in the greater end of things. I've got plenty of people. I'm a little disappointed, but it is what it is. Alright, so I'm going to grab some food from this planet. Now we're going to move on to the next system. And we're going to be good. Uranium, we're going to grab that while we're there. Actually, no, I take that back. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to grab some. Okay, no, I'll take that back again. No, I'm going to do this. Okay. This is good. This is good. Science lab. Collect this. This is plenty of food. This is more than what we need. Boom. There we go. And science too. And some stuff there. Now I can grab this shipwreck. Get some deuterium. Moral stability, okay, that's fine. Negotiation tactics, trade protocols, amount of resources gained, plus time trade over 6 days. Okay, yeah, I'm not worried about that because we're not using that shuttle for this trade, so I don't have to worry about that. Time frame, and then I think that's okay. Then I'll do the enhanced quality replicators next. Observation lounge. I'm not going to use that ever. Well, I guess I could really, honestly, I really probably could use that to boost my morale. I mean, I've got 1,000 hull, and I have not gone below like 800 in a while. More Borg. Great. Something seems off on the bridge. Accept the comms the request to find out what. Maybe we have too many Borg on our ship. Captain, main viewer screen, an unauthorized incoming signal is overriding us. Ah, the Borg Queen. Captain Janeway, we meet again, still meddling. Encouraging this malfunction. That's not a malfunction, it's freedom. Not to them that is. Your sentimentality is predictable. You will cease this interference and return all corrupted units. And if I refuse, then your vessel and those you liberated will be corrected. Collectively. In other words, she'll blow us up or assimilate us. Ooh, baby. Look at that big, beautiful cube. Transwarp kind of wet opening off our port bow. Borg cube emerging. We could have probably used my cloaking device, but it is what it is. Captain, we brought this upon you. A Borg cube is too powerful. We will return to the Queen. Shut up, dude. Your assistance has already liberated countless drones. Our sacrifice is a small price for the freedom and your escape. Choose, Janeway, quick. We are not patient today. Disagree with Ralik's sacrifice and don't send the awakened Borg away. Alright. I won't accept your tyranny. There we go, plus 600 to morale. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, direct hit. The cube's firing. Captain, shield's critical. Dude, you cannot prevail against the cube, Captain. Last chance, Janeway. And you said you weren't patient. You've committed to this rebellion, and we'll see it through. So be it. Another hit, Captain. Our shields won't last much longer. I'm not even fighting back. Ralik, alternatives. If my awakened could get aboard that cube, we could disrupt its systems and create an opening. Alright, so anticipator. So there we go. So navigation reflector level 3 will give us a 90% chance of success. Find a way through the shields to send a shuttle team, disrupt shield matrix. There we go. We're gonna do that. Calculate if a precise energy pulse could disrupt their shield matrix. Yay! We found a brief opening in their shields. The shuttle with Ralik's people could get in. That's our cue. Helm, lead the cube on the chase. We'll need to buy Relic enough time. Alright. So we got Borg, Pilot, and Ocampa. Alright, so we got 7. Severely injured. Oops. Okay. Alright, well that's... We cured them. They shouldn't be injured anymore. Whatever. Alright, where's 7 for the 777? Where is she? Where am I missing her? There she's right there. Pilot. I'm gonna go with my other pilot because I'm not sending Tom. Where's my other pilot? Where's Knut at? Knut, there we go, right there. He's got plenty of command and phaser. There we go, there. And then Ocampa. Where's Cass? Alright, well, we've got medical, diplomacy, engineering, command, engineering, which 7 can do. This is the one category here that's going to be a little bit funny here. The command and the phaser portion of it. That one's going to be the rough one because hopefully that's the pilot one because otherwise we're going to be in a spot here. Well, I can use phasers. They'll be a risky one, maybe, but the engineering one will be great for science and engineering. We'll go with that one. Diplomacy. She's got diplomacy covered. She's got engineering covered. She's got medical covered. This is good. This is good. We can work with that. We need to mask our shuttle's energy signature to find that, to get closer to the cube. Ooh! Use graviton pulses to cloak the warp trail. This actually sounds like a really good opening. Or require core systems to emulate Borg modulation frequencies. I mean, that'll give us some Borg nanites and it's critical success, so I see no reason why not to do that. Ooh, there we go. The X-Borg uses their inside knowledge to reconfigure the shuttle. We got some nanites. The energy signature aligns with the cubes. The shuttle passes a maintenance drone. Captain, the cube is deploying a dense network of sensor probes. We're about to enter their detection range. Alright, this is where he gets just a success. Doesn't be a critical success, but he gets a success. Manually disable incoming probes, or do this. Fun shenanigans. We're going to use the pilot because that gives us a greater. This gives a guaranteed success. This is like a micro chance of failure. I'm going to go with critical. Okay, the pilot analyzes the sensor probes, movement patterns, identifying a narrow, fluctuating corridor. He masterfully navigates the breach, reaching a safe point within visual range of the cube. Knut for the win! We're getting closer to the Borg cube. Wait, it's Ralik. Hearing the Queen's voice, we need to sever the connection. And this is where the Kampa comes in, because she can use her mind and his mind, and she can control him. Or I could do this for a critical success likelihood. Administer neural presence to sever the link. I like the science portion of this. I like the morale portion of this. What's my morale at? My morale's pretty good. Don't want to do this. I like the chance of critical success. That increases my odds of getting a greater. There we go. The away team quickly administers the suppressant, severing relic from the Queen. The mission continues. There we go. Captain, we're close to board on notice. We'll need to deactivate the energy force field. This is where 7 comes in. Or maybe not destroy the force field generator. No, that's a risk of failure. This is a risk of great success. Boost the morale. I'm not really worried about the science portion of it. Actually, this is a critical success. Reroute power from the force field generator. That's definitely. That's eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm gonna go with this one. There we go, another critical success. Critical success, there we go. The away team manipulates the cube's internal power grid, diverting energy away from the force field generator. The force field dissipates, allowing the shuttle team to board the cube. They drop off Relic and the awakened drones to set off the sabotage vital systems. The away team hurries back to Voyager. Alright, there we go. Awesome. So now, of course, 7's always been maxed, but now Kess is maxed out. Knut is at level 7. The shuttle's back, Captain. Battle stations. Let's make the Queen regret underestimating Voyager. Alright, so now we got to take out the Borg cube. We're not going to blow it up.
What are your orders, Captain?
We have to survive until the awakened Borg disable the cube. Survive? I guess we're gonna start by, I mean, my ship's doing pretty... You know what, I just realized that I never actually repaired my hull before this moment. Of course, it just got damaged recently, but we're going to, I guess, systematically
moving to attack the front, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Orders. Alright, well, we're on this side. We can take out their shields permanently. Because we're on this side. We stay on this side. We're also really hitting their...
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
So do we just
enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
I'm just taking out their Okay, was that like a victory? Like they blew up? Combat destroyed. The goal was not to blow up. Okay. Incoming transmission from the cube. Okay, okay. I guess for us they blew up, but for them they didn't blow up. Incoming transmission from the cube. Okay, there we go. We have control, Captain Janeway. The Queen was not physically present. It appears she commanded this vessel remotely. From Unimatrix 01, undoubtedly, one day this conflict will end. It has for now, Captain. That's more than the most we can say after facing the Borg Queen. This victory wouldn't have been possible without Rallick and his people. Thank you. Now they can have the cube, and we can send the rest of the people we have on our ship to that cube, and they can run the show. And they can, you know, now we've got a cube on our side as an ally. It was the least we could offer in return for the safe haven you've given us. Now more awakened have a chance to rise up against the collective. Invite awakened to stay, but there isn't enough room for everyone. 75 must leave. Keep all the awakened Borg on board. Okay. You invite awakened Borg to stay, but there isn't enough room for everyone. 10 must leave. Invite awakened Borg to stay, but there isn't enough room for everyone. 25 must leave. Invite awakened Borg to stay, but there isn't enough room for everyone. 20. Okay, I don't even know how many Borg I have on my ship at the moment. How am I supposed to answer this question? Wish Rallick and his people well. Send all X-Borg onto the cube. But what about... No, it says all X-Borg. Does it include 7? I gotta try it. Okay. That's a worthy cause, Relic. We wish you people success. Keep us informed. 100 X-Borg left Voyager. There we go. Farewell, Voyager. May the success of our uprising contribute to the safety of your Borg home. -1 probe ally. Okay. Deactivated rooms? Oh no! Biolab, shield matrix, holodeck, shuttle bay. Oh no! Stay here. Alright. I gotta take a short little bathroom break, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do with these rooms that are disabled. Probably because we ran out of crew, or the crew that were there left. We can just reactivate them. Because we have other crew that are not Borg who could use those rooms. There we go. Actually, there we go. We're fine. We're fine. Just the crew there had to switch on. There we go. I mean, I have plenty of people that were just, you know. Anyway, I will be back. Thank you for your watching. Be back shortly. Alright, I am back. Boom. And now we can take care of these Borg alcoves because no one's sleeping in them, right? I'm just gonna check here. Crew, And we have 0x Borg, which has me a little worried because do we still have 7? 7's still there, okay. So he's severely injured. He's injured. She's injured. I think in order for them to actually get repaired, or we have to take them off rooms. So Panel will have to leave. What is she doing right now? Okay, she's not. Oh, okay, recovery time is 6. Okay. There we go. Alright. So 6 cycles, still be okay. They'll be good as new. Then I can put them back to work doing whatever they were doing before they were sick. It would help if I actually had a hero in the sick bay that could actually treat them in a reasonable time frame. Let's see. It's funny how at this point, because I haven't used the doctor, Kess is a better doctor than the doctor. That's my fault because I haven't sent them on any away missions. So we'll have her go in there and shorten the wait time. No, but she's supposed to be the hydroponics bay. Okay, well maybe I'll put him. No, I need to put someone. I'll put him there. Arturus, are you doing anything else? He was doing the science lab. Now he's doing the. There we go. So he'll do the hydroponics bay to keep making us some food. And that'll be that. So she's there right now. She'll switch back later on. Speed up that. And I can shut these guys down. I can dismantle them actually, because I don't need these anymore. Because there we go. Give us some resources. Well, actually, I have to take that back. Cancel. Cancel. Because I realize I don't actually. I'm capped out. So if I do this right now, I will lose those resources. Even though, you know what? Who cares at this point? I realize that. No. I'll take that back. I do care. We'll do this. We'll upgrade this. I'm also going to. I think there's something else that's turned off that should be turned on. The shield matrix, this one right here. Switch on. You know what? I didn't realize how much energy these alcohols were taking up. That's 14 energy right there. So I feel like I'm like swimming in energy before where I wasn't. I've got to turn the arc facility on. That's gonna boost my my ship repair. Passively repairs plus 8 hull per cycle. Passively repairs all systems health by plus 2% during battle. Oh, during battle. Oh, I didn't realize that had to be done during battle. Okay, well that's good to know for the future. Okay. And I can turn this back on. Switch on. And we're going to repair this. Upgrade. And upgrade. Alright, and then we're gonna have one engineering crew. Okay, now they're assigned there. They're assigned there. Okay, that's fine. We'll do it. We'll deal with that. So they can work on that. We got the 4 work teams working on that, and we'll just, how long is it going to take? 4 cycles for that upgrade? Then after that, we can remove these, actually, no, I can do this too. Dismantle. Because I still got a work team that's not working that I can't manage from there, so that'll dismantle. That'll give us some points, some resources. Then after that, I can, the next cycle, we're going to remove that one. Then we're going to have 6 spots there to work with to figure out what we're going to do. If I want to build something else. Now, maybe I will do some officer quarters. Nah. No. If anything else, I'll just build some battery compartments or something. I don't know. Who knows if something else comes out that I need to build near the very end. I was gonna. Oh, okay, I got this. Before I go to the next system, I'm just gonna grab some deuterium, destroy the vessel, salvage this. Salvage. There we go. Alright, next system. Moving on to the next system. I still got 3 systems I haven't gone to yet. But they're gonna have some. There's some side quests I have to do too. Look at this Bohr cube right there. Hi. I feel like if you find like a dilapidated Bohr cube, you can get a lot more out of it than just some deuterium. I would just, I would go through and I would examine all the Borg bodies, get all the nanites out of them I can with safely. I would scuttle sections of it, you know. I would do as much as I can to get as many resources as I can from that Borg cube as possible and stack and store them. We'd just be over the top stacked with stuff that we could break down and reuse, and I would just even like, you know, while we have the resources, might as well like build, you know, shuttles that can like a large, you know, they could have, yeah. Anyway, there's a lot of salvage they could use to like build a ship, like a support ship. I'm surprised being out there so long they didn't like spend time. And they spent time making the Delta Flyer, and that was like the smaller ship. They probably could have, with the resources, if you found like a dilapidated Borg ship, you can just take the all the metals and all that stuff and break them down and reuse them to create or, you know, reinforce the Voyager's, you know, ship with like, you know, armor, a blade of armor, something like that. But also create a support ship that can have crew quarters and a warp drive, and, you know, get all the little things you need, and then build something that will last and support and fly with you. And it can be even faster than you, but a support ship would have been great. Then they could have put, you know, Chakotay in charge of that ship and given some other people a chance to, you know, have command positions. And anyway, that would have been nice. So any of these things have like a side quest? Or do I even bother going to the system? Because if I need to go to the system, I'm not going to go into the system. There's a lot of little resources here, but I don't really need these resources at the moment. I just unlocked them. I think that's pretty much it. I don't need any. Oh, well, I guess I'll go to get the titanium because I just used a bunch of it for Outgoes. Alright, ready. And dismantle. There we go. Now I'm gonna have. There we go. Great. So now I got some more Borg nanoprobes. We're good there. I got 8. I used a whole bunch of them for the shenanigans, being, you know, better shields. Is this upgraded as much as it can? And is this upgraded as much as it can? Yeah, there's no more upgrading for that one. And that's good there. Okay. That's gonna make a real difference on our energy, which is okay. So that's, I thought that was gonna happen. Okay, that's gonna hurt. This. Okay, so we're at 494 for our energy right now, and This is running. Okay, we still got the +8. Okay, we'll put these guys to work now. Repairing that hull. +18 per cycle. That's really good. So we're pretty much. There we go. +28 per cycle. We're gonna have a completely repaired hull in no time. And our shields. See, our threat level, our power level is now 554 with the improved shields matrix. If I just look from a combat standpoint, let's see. So shield matrix, so our combat power, shield generator 3. Oh, what? Oh, shield matrix is. Oh, I got shield. Okay, I got 3 shield generators. I see. That's right. Okay. For a second, I didn't know what I was talking about, but I understand. It's the they give me like a certain amount of shield power. Then the shield matrix here, 2 here. That bumps that up there. That's here. We don't have this. That doesn't really matter. That's too big. This would be too much. Rotation frequency, combat power, phaser frequency. Okay, I think the see, I was thinking to myself, having the tech with the impulse doesn't really do much. Required combat power 21 out of 6 things, so okay, so it's fine. Combat power reduction through missing energy 16. Hull. Okay, we're good. Defensive combat power 301. Okay, so once my hull is completely repaired, then my power. Okay, so we're fine. What was this before? So this would give me +52. Yeah, I only have one of those. I'm not gonna have more than one, but that would be nice. Increases shield recharge rate by +20 if I have one of those. So 2 of them will be recharge rate would be +40. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Starship Voyager. Anyway, that's what was I thinking about? Shield generators. That's what I'm talking about. These give me +75. Oh, so this is 75, 75, and this. So I got 225. Phasers. Sorry, shield capacity, and then I have this for the deflector for +20 deflector shields during combat. That's awesome. Alright, and then we got these little guys here that gives us damage reduction. So reduces all damage taken by 10%. So now that's all damage taken by -40%, which pretty much means that I'll come into a fight and they've got like a -40. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's it. There's no more leveling that up. Okay. Trade protocols. Okay, not much to go left on research. Increase the time that I'm not doing that, so I'm gonna worry about that. Cargo by level 2. I don't need that attack. What is this? I don't know. What is this? I don't know. Technology I never got. I think that's pretty much observation lounge. I guess I could always do that. Okay, so that takes up more hull. Okay, so that's okay. I don't really care about the observation lounge thing. Again, crew morale. It's nice to have crew morale, but it's also I'm not worried about that morale bonus for get rations. So you can. I think I've done all of this. Maturation chamber. I mean, I guess I'll do that. I have space for. Okay, so you know what? I'll do that. Just in case the mission comes where I need to get one. I think I lost the chance, but Just in case, I'll do a maturation chamber, and I'll do the. They'll be right there. Then I mean right there, and I'll do I'm gonna build a large battery compartment right here. Ah, live fast and prosper. I was hoping a side quest would come along soon enough. That's okay. First, collect this. Use the drones of our arc to scavenge. Okay, nice. And that's. There we go. More nanites. Alright. Okay, my hull is repaired, so I can turn this off. As much as that was helpful to use for that particular mission. Titanium. I'll do this. Live fast and prosper. Captain, come in, please. We've got a hail and a rather furious gentleman named Mr. Auric on the line. Between all the yelling, I understood he's the head of mining operations on a planet called Telsius Prime. And quiet, boy. USS Voyager. Where is our payment? What payment, Mr. Auric? You won't trick us again, Captain Janeway. If that's even your real name. Either pay us the lithium or return the bolemite you stole. I think there's been some sort of misunderstanding. Ha! You really are committed to the scam. I want my payment now. Mr. Auric, I'm gonna shoot you if you keep talking. We have no bolemite aboard our ship. Whoever you did business with was not us. You think I'm a fool? Yes. I recognize you in that prim hairstyle from 10 light years away. You, that spirit-talking shaman, and the stoic pointy ear, and that fancy Starfleet shuttle. Sounds like an accurate description to me. Of course, Tom was going to say that. Are we absolutely certain we never crossed paths with Mr. Auric? Convince Auric you're righteous. Convince Auric that you're a beacon of righteousness. Ooh, that's okay. That's 90 right there, 90%. That's actually, wow, I didn't think about that technology would come in handy, but there we go. That technology came in handy. The diplomat's here. Is that better than that? This is 90, this is 90. They're pretty much the exact same thing, just one's using different technology. That one's also 90. That one's 85. Janeway. Must have fallen for imposters. You're a beacon of righteousness. I don't know about the beacon of righteousness thing. I'd say that he's been fallen from imposters. I'll use this. Why not? Beacon of righteousness. We don't cheat. We expose those who do. You seem sincere. I apologize for accusing you. Perhaps we can help each other. You help us back, get us back our bolemite, and we clean up your reputation. I agree to help. Of course, we cannot allow these imposters to continue dragging Voyager staying through the mud. Here, some technical scans of the shuttle we've encountered. Hope they'll help you catch them. Alright, so Dreadnought AI. Pick up the warp trail from Dreadnought AI. That is what I'm talking about. This is why we researched all the sci-tech. Yes! Let's put our sniffer dog to work. Let it scan for shuttles matching the technical scans. Great news, Captain. We found something that we could relate to these imposters. Excellent work, Helm. Follow that signal before we lose it. Alright, so there's the shuttle right there. I'm just going to save this because you never know what's going to happen. And if I feel the need to save, there's a reason that I need to feel the need to save. I'm just going to trust my instincts. It's like that last time where there were shenanigans. I am ready for shenanigans. And I need some titanium. And yeah. Alright, Captain, we reached our destination. Orders continue. Alright. Well, that's a bad knockoff of our shuttles. The nacelle conduits are misaligned, and that hull plating is clearly a non-standard. They really cut corners. Sloppy. Yeah, okay, of course you're gonna say that. Hell then. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. To the chase. So let's play along, clueless. The Captain Janeway? Oh, it's an honor. Indeed, it's me. It seems my reputation precedes me. Perhaps our righteousness shines even brighter in this dark quadrant. Right. To be in the presence of such a hero, I wonder if you'll be able to help us. To assist the less fortunate, it is not merely our duty, it is our very essence. Our grand directive compels us to help all who petition for aid. You. Oh? Your grand directive? That's most of the prime directive. Allow me to present my esteemed first officer Chakotay and our ever-vigilant security chief Tuvok. We are currently at your disposal. Greetings, I am Tuvok. To help you is a pure logical calculation. A purely logical calculation. That is just ridiculous. To help you is a purely logical calculation. The optimal solution is always to assist. Fascinating. They were so cringe in that episode. Like these imposters were just obnoxious. Okay. Alright. Chakotay at your service. My spirit guide whispers to me of compassion. To neglect those in need would be to stray from the very far path of my ancestors, and my soul would weep. I need Tom to say something smart. Oh, this is your gold. I knew it. I knew it. Tom had to say something. You couldn't write this stuff. Absolutely priceless. Continue to play along. Now, tell us your needs. What great galactic challenge faces you that the Federation's finest can address? Oh, you know, we require your assistance in catching some thieves. The wise sky whale once asked the shimmering tree, "Where's the river's song?" The tree shimmered, then offered a glowing dewdrop. Drinking the dewdrop will aid us in catching the thieves. Indeed, a logical parable, Commander. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Chakotay has got to be this livid right now. Like, that is not me. Unacceptable. Tuvok is like that. Tuvok's had enough. Chakotay may be dead, but Tuvok's had enough. Oh, please, make it stop. However, our assistance, while logical, demands a price. A logical compensation for our efforts. It is the only logical conclusion. You said logical like 3 times, bro. Like in that one paragraph. Okay. This would make a great television program. Tom is just eating it up. Indeed, my spirit guide whispers of balance. Such good deeds require appropriate energetic exchange. Okay. Time to get to the chase now. Expose the imposters. We should have just... Yeah, okay. Well, then let's get straight to this appropriate energetic exchange, shall we? I am the Captain Catherine Janeway, commander of the actual USS Voyager, and we've come to collect on your debt to the Telsians. Actual Voyager? Oh, how amusing. We are the real Voyager, of course. Our mission is to bring hope to every dark corner of this quadrant. Interesting. Here I thought Voyager's primary mission was to get home. My mistake. Psst, Dala, I think she's the real Jane. Mobar, what did I say about using our real names? Dala, that ship is the actual Voyager. We messed up. Bad. Then why are we still here, Tsar? Captain, they're making a run for it. We need to act fast. I'd say hijack the transmissions vessel link to beam them over. Ooh, there we go. This is a 100% chance of success. Linked beaming. Technology. We could always shoot the engine, but that's a 90% chance of success. This is a 100% chance of success. Catch them with the tractor beam. 80%. I want to shoot their engine because that would be nice. But let's just 100% hijack the transmissions vessel link to beam them over. There we go. Hijack the transmissions visual link to beam them over. Visual. Brain in my eyes. I got Dala, but no, the shuttle jumped to warp quickly. The other two are gone. Better her than no one. Let's hear what this other Captain Janeway has to say. I don't think we had a I don't think we had a proper introduction. I'm the Captain Catherine Janeway. You'll never get me to talk. You're just wasting your time. And Trick Dala, why is the shuttle? Why is this blacked out? I've got 3 shuttles. So why is this blacked out? My shuttle bay is active, right? Is my shuttle bay turned off? You know what? I never checked. Maybe the shuttle bay was shut down when we lost the X-Borg. I didn't even look at that category. Alright, make it personal. Intimidate Dala into talking. Have Tuvok perform a mind meld. That has a 80% chance of success versus 90% chance of success versus 80% chance of success. I'll go with 90. Make it personal. You mimicked me and you made a mockery of Starfleet. Your performance soiled our name. I suggest you start talking before I demonstrate why my reputation is not a joke. Fine. I'll give you the coordinates of our hideout. Excellent. I wonder if it's worth it to... Okay, yeah. Escort Kyle Dala to the bridge. Alright, security. Okay, helm. Set course for these coordinates. Alright, do we need anything else? Okay, no, they're gonna be over here. So this is where the asteroid, where they're hiding, is located. Before I do anything, I'm gonna make sure that these guys are no longer unassigned. There we go, can assign. I've got to turn this shuttle bay back on. It's going to use 10. Okay, that's what was going on with my shuttle bay. I'll just turn this off for the time being. I don't need this right now. Ooh. Okay, that puts me just right. Okay. And now I can turn on my shuttle bay, which I didn't realize was turned off. I forgot it was turned on. There we go. So now I got my 3 shuttles and they're happy. Workshop is turned off. A large battery is still in production. 2 cycles to go. Everything else is good. Everything else is good. Do I even need this? I don't actually have any X-Borg right now, right? I don't have X-Borg at the moment, right? It was 0. Okay. So if that's... I don't have any X-Borg, so I don't really need to house them. So I can turn this off too. That's going to give me 7 more power. And no unhoused Borg to worry about. So my morale is like -4. Okay. It's better than what it was before. So now I have a little more energy to work with, and I can, if I want to, I can turn this back on, or I can just, yeah, I don't really need anything else on right now. This is good there. Holodec's fine. That's fine. Got plenty of gel packs. Don't worry about that. Everything's good there. Not gonna use a clicking device. That would be insane. Then we're gonna keep the science lab turned off. That's 12 energy. If I turn this off, I can use the oh, that's already turned off. What else was it gonna turn off? I was gonna turn that back on. I see. Okay, 8 energy. 8 energy. And oh, I can turn this off because this isn't. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I realized that I had something else turned on. It shouldn't be turned on. And with that turned on, I can now. Yay! I can turn on the holodeck. So now all my people are happy with the holodeck. I've got 6 people without a home. And I guess this last spot, I was going to do the maturation chamber, but if I don't have one, I don't really see the need for that. I can always build. See, I wasn't going to do crew quarters before, but I think I might replace the science lab with... Okay, so I'll do that. I'll do that. Did I even... Was I starting the research? Maturation chamber, okay. So instead of doing emergency quarters, I'm just going to replace the science lab that I don't really need anymore with quarters. But before I do this, I'm just going to check and see if I have the research already downloaded. Nope. Missing. It's going to be 5 people. Five people. And the research, if I do level 2, is 2 more people. Okay. So I never really planned on doing it, but I am going to do it. I'm going to dismantle. I need a work crew for that. Okay. Switch on. And dismantle this. As I dismantle it, I'll do the crew quarters. I'll wait till the crew quarters is finished before I actually decide research is finished before I do that. Okay, let's go over here. Alright, large battery. Alright, there we go. Let's turn this on now. What is this? This uses 4 energy. Oh, I didn't realize this uses 4 energy. So now we're maxed out. Okay, so maybe I'll turn off the holodeck. Did I actually never upgrade it? I did the research for it, but I never upgraded it. Wow, energy consumption would go up to 34. That is insane. That is insane. Switch off. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to upgrade that. That's insane. Alright, so this is going to give me a lot of extra power to store. Oh, I can upgrade this too. Okay. There we go. I'll upgrade that, so we'll do 1000 power, just in case I need to, and then after that, I can actually use a little bit more power. So that won't be a problem for me, actually, if I wanted to use a little bit more with these batteries. Maturation chamber! Alright, and now that I've got that, I'm not going to do level 2 just yet. I'm going to do officer quarters. I'll do 1 set of officer quarters just for the sake of doing it and having that replace the science lab. It's going to use less power. Captain, we reach our destination. Orders, send away team. Alright. Ooh, away team. That's what I'm talking about. Time to put it to work. Am I going to use the doctor this time? We don't need any medicine. We don't need... Oh, science. And command. I've never taken it on an away mission. But I'm not going to do it now, because that's... I could send Tom. Nope, you know what? I haven't used Balana in a while. I gotta put Klingon Balana to work. I'm gonna do her and Knut. And for diplomacy, I will send this guy. He's 81 for diplomacy, and he's still level 4, and he's got the phaser, so he can work with that. We don't have anyone for science, but that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. We have his command for 80. We got phaser for the phasers. She's phaser as well. Dang, we got a lot of phaser. So we're pretty much going in there lighting people up. She's engineering. For engineering. He's phaser. No, there's too much of an imbalance here. There's too much phaser. So someone needs to go, and it's probably going to be Knut. Oh, survivalist and Vulcan. Oh, I see what they want us to do. Never mind. I'm not gonna... Yeah, okay, so I see what's happening here. So I'm gonna replace Chakotay with Chakotay. Actually, I should replace him with Chakotay. Now, I guess who's going to be the Vulcan, so I'm going to send Tuvok. Of course, we're going to send our matches. Where's Tuvok here? There we go. Ah, Tuvok's level 6? He's supposed to be my MVP. I got to get him back up. He's science. We can't send Janeway, obviously, as much as I would love to send Janeway. Okay. I'll send Tom. Maybe. 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 For science? No. Tuvok is science. Chakotay is command of diplomacy. Cass is leveled up. I just want to get my people leveled up, that's all. Engineering and phaser. I think I can do Neelix, because Neelix is diplomacy too. No, this guy. He's gonna be right there. Okay, because he's got the diplomacy, he's got the phaser. And I doubt I'm gonna use science for this mission. It's gonna be diplomacy or fighting. So I'm gonna shoot them, or we're gonna talk, have a conversation. No. No. No, 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 no. No. No, just in case. Just in case they pull a fast one on us. With the phaser thing being Tuvok, and depending on whether or not we've got an overwhelming success. I think I'm going to go with Arturus. Because he's diplomacy and science, but he's not engineering. Okay, so we're going to go with B'Elanna. B'Elanna's 77. Yeah, okay. Captain, the hideout's entrance is guarded. How should we get into the cave? Have Tuvok pretend to be his fake counterpart to get past the guards. That's hilarious. That's the reason why they had me at them, because if they wanted me to be to pretend to be the other person. This has the greater chance of success with a critical success, so I'm going to go with Chakotay in the cave with the candlestick. There we go. Chakotay, appearing slightly insulted by the suggestion, proceeds nonetheless. He passes the guards, declaring, My spirit guide wishes you a great day," followed by meaningless parables about skywells and dewdrops. The confused guards mistake him for his counterpart, allowing the rest of the team to slip past undetected. He's like, I hate this. Alright, Captain, it's like amazing here. How should we find the imposters? Let's go with science! Because he's already injured. Not injured, but fatigued. Okay, diplomacy's not going to work because next time he's going to have to shoot. Because he's already fatigued. Unless I do, yeah, life science. They're not going to do that. Science isn't going to work. Or we could just do these two. Nope, we're not going to do that because, okay, either way I got to use Chakotay. I might as well. Which is going to get the best shows? So that's going to be the lithium, titanium. Survivalists. I'll go with this one. We're fine. I want the critical success rating for the option. There we go. Whew. I thought for a second I was going to get a regular success. The team splits up and surfaces different sections. Suddenly one of them hears movement coming from below. They rush to follow it, catching the imposters just about to leave. Alright, Captain, we have a visual contact with the imposters and the Bolamite. How do we proceed? Vulcan choice would be to have Tuvok impersonate his counterpart to accuse him of fraud as a distraction, or reroute. No, that's a chance of failure. He's fatigued. I'm going to go with Tuvok. Alright, well, this is normal success, not a critical. It's okay. We got a success nevertheless. Tuvok, visibly annoyed, re-enters his role. He steps forward, claiming to be the real Tuvok, the real fake Tuvok, and that the other mirror Tuvok is a mere imposter. The true real Tuvok His logical arguments visibly confuse the imposters. While they are disoriented, the rest of the team sneaks in and overpowers them. However, the imposters manage to activate the hideout self-destruct before being fully subdued. They further trigger the self-destruct sequence on the hideout. We need to escape. Deactivate self-destruct. How about that? That seems like the logical course of action because we need Bolemite. Or a quick retreat. No, we're gonna just do a regular success. We're gonna keep the. All right, the team successfully deactivates the self-destruct sequence and returns the Voyager, the imposters, and stolen Bolemite intel. There we go. Our goal was to get the Bolemite back, so there we go. So now we got those two leveled up. She's level 8, he's level 8, he's level 10. Boom! Okay, reach Telsis Prime. There we go. And alright, large battery upgraded. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. So now we can start collecting loads and loads of energy. So our maximum energy is going to be 1620. That's going to be more than enough for what we want to do. If we want to do, like, you know, if I would decide I want to do the cloaking device, that 45 extra energy won't hurt us so terribly with this once it stores up all that energy. I'll build a maturation chamber right here for the Borg, for the baby Borg. And that's what I plan on doing with shield generator thing. It's just too much energy. What's the max we can do? Like 4? I knew I was going to do that. I told myself I was going to do that. Because I need that for that. Just in case 1 needs to be researched. And away mission. I guess I gotta be on the safe side. I'm not gonna build it just to build it. I don't have to always have it active, but if it comes in handy for a mission, I'll do it. Because you never know we're gonna need it. Something. So I got the space for it. And I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna dismantle this. Oops, the research. What was I gonna do? That's right. Officer quarters. Okay. So how much time do I have left for this research? 1 cycle remaining, so I can dismantle this. Dismantled. Alright. Let's go here. Ah, there you are again. Well, Captain, did you catch the fraudsters? The imposters are in custody, Mr. Orlick, and your Bolemite has been recovered. Excellent. You kept your promise, Captain. Such reliability is truly a rare commodity. You are a woman of honor. Now, I'd like to take a look at these imposters. This woman's name is Dala. She orchestrated this entire charade. Dala, yes, I remember her face. A certain likeness, I suppose, but standing side by side, it's clear you're the original Captain. She's like the cheap knockoff, straight from the bargain bin. Excuse me? You be quiet, you greasy-faced moron with those oversized flaps for ears. You're the bargain bin reject. Well, that's... okay, that's rude. Charming. Well, Captain, I'd like to offer you a gift. Our Telsian mining laser technology. It will increase your resource yield, in exchange for the imposters, of course. Whoa, hold on. Captain, think about this. We're practically kindred spirits, you and I. We can help each other, yes? All those resources we gathered, mountains of them, just let us walk and it's all yours. You're insane, right? Do you truly think me so easily swayed? Not swayed, Captain. Enlightened. What use is some rusty old mining tool when you could have enough to ensure your journey for years. It's a pragmatic choice. I'm gonna say don't trust Jolly, give the imposters to Auric. You... FA? You got an FO, my friend. I'll show you a pragmatic choice. Mr. Auric, the prisoners are all yours. Yes! Telsian mining laser unlocked in the science tree. There we go. Threat level -3 in this area. That's what I'm talking about. I suppose had I not agreed that the threat level would have raised, they would have been attacking us because we were, you know, D-bags. Just as it served, I'll put some strings to restore Voyager's reputation, Captain. Well, I wasn't really getting, you know, threatened anyway, but it's nice to know. And these fraudsters will join our labor forces underground, repaying their debt through sweat and ore. Curse you, Janeway, you and your self-righteous principles. I loathed every moment I spent impersonating you. It was like having my spine replaced with a duranium rod. I guess it's inflexible? But it's durable. My self-righteous principles and I are quite comfortable, Dala. You, however, will be quite busy. Helm? Set original course. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. So we're gonna fly over to get some tritanium. Officer quarters, research. Now we can research the thing that we got. What was it that we got? Resource. It's probably engineering. Resource collection. Maybe it's science? Telsian mining laser. Alright. Increases gathered resources from points of interest by +8%. Not really critical right now. Let's see how much this 8 cycles. I'm going to do this just for the sake of the crew. Then I'll do that. Actually, no, I'll take that back. I'll just do the science, this one, then I'll do the crew thing, because the crew thing's going to take time to build anyway. Then upgrade. Yeah, I'll do it. You know, I'm all over the place, I understand. We're going to do this, because I got to take care of the morale thing from it. So, oops. Science lab dismantled. Great. Resources. Great. Now build science lab. No, sorry, build science lab. Sorry, build officers' crews. Office quarters. Didn't see myself doing this, but here we are, creating officers' quarters. That's how you know we're near the end. Alright. Alright, so Captain, we found an abandoned ship or drift in space. It's powered down by structural sounds. Sound with sealed storage compartments. Send the shuttle to breach the storage from outside and extract resources. We're gonna send the shuttle. Shuttles. There we go. Got our goods. Anything else have tritanium? There's uranium. No combination of that and titanium. We got plenty of deuterium. It doesn't hurt to have more. Is there any chance these any of this deuterium also includes titanium? No, it doesn't. No mixy matchies. Then I'm just gonna get some deuterium from here and then jump to the next system. We're almost there. Desired collectors. Let's do the shuttle thing again. Alright, boom. Okay, so there we go. Nice. Wow, I just shot into the system. I didn't even look inside first. Okay. There we go there. So now I got one crew member left untouched. And my negative morale is gone. So now I've just got one person that's unhoused. And my crew is not displeased. And I don't even have a holodeck turned on. This is the first time I've not been negative in a while. Okay, officer's crew, that's +3. Or actually, well, yeah, so it's nice. Shield metrics, I'm saying -18. No one's gravely ill. I can put. So Neelix is back to work there. I can put Kess back to work here. Because this is Kess's. Actually, I guess he's better off there. And Kess can stay in sick bay. Huh. Okay. She is not covering anything right now, so I'm going to put her in here for weapons. Okay. No heroes there. That's that. Is Carrie working on anything? Okay, Carrie's down there in deflector control. Alright, I'm just gonna check to see if this doesn't require any heroes. Shield battery, it doesn't require a hero. It's doing pretty good there, it doesn't require a hero. I need a hero. Alright, all my buildings that need heroes have heroes. Crew quarters there, emergency quarters. We didn't need your hero for cloaking device, would have been nice to have someone there to help managing that. Okay. Boric maturation chamber. And the science is science. So level 2 science order. So I'll upgrade my that there and just go on to this and study that for the resources. The science. I didn't realize this would cost 20 energy? That's insane. And it used all of my nanoprobes. I didn't even look to see how many nanoprobes it's going to be using. I might have to dismantle that, because that's insane. I'd give her that pay attention, but I really don't need any more nanoprobes after this, so I guess I'll be fine at this point. Friendship 1, Good Shepherd. Plenty of dilithium in this sector. Ooh, this is trade station. I could use that to see if I can get some Borg nanoprobes. Or something else. Alright. We're gonna go with the Good Shepherd first. Captain, I have completed my weekly efficiency analysis. Most of the crew safely satisfies Starfleet's norm. However, some do not. The usual suspects, huh? The 3 ensigns, Captain. Belmont, Concavial, and Duffley. or as Mr. Paris calls them, the Three Stooges. 20th century gag comedy has its fans. Let's see that return. Let's see the report, Lieutenant. Report in more detail. Alright. Right. Oh dear. Belmont perceives peer input as cognitively inferior, resulting in isolated work and dismissive conduct. A my way or the highway type. Definitely reports frequent, unsubstantiated medical complaints, so a hypochondriac. In Cavial's sensor analysis consistently falls below minimum proficiency. Oh, she keeps guessing then. Tuvok, you've painted quite a picture here. What's your proposed solution? Just ejecting from the airlock? We've got enough crew, we probably could, but no. If we were in the Alpha Quadrant, they would have been reassigned long ago. The only place I can reassign them is to an empty broom closet. Dang, jeez. Dang, that's mean. Precisely. Terminate their active crew status. It is the most logical course. Their tasks are menial, their influence weak. I would rather not have to rely on any of them. Disagree with Tuvok. Everyone deserves a chance to improve. Agree with Tuvok. The 3 ensigns are just a burden. Remove them from active duty. We're gonna go disagree with Tuvok. They are more than numbers in an equation that isn't adding up. If an equation is not adding up, it is flawed. Well, yeah, we could try to change the value inherent to these numbers. Belmont, Duffley, and Concavial have displayed no wish to change, Captain. They haven't displayed a wish to change because they've stopped believing in themselves. We need to reignite that belief. Self-belief is not an operational metric. Dedicating resources to reignite it, given their disinterest, is an illogical asset allocation. Order Tuvok to try and help the trio, or accept. No, we're not going to remove them from. We're going to help them. I find your assessment devoid of nuance. Your detachment, while often an asset, is proving to be a liability in understanding the complexity of a living crew. Alright. Okay. They are not simply assets or variables to be reassigned. Empathy is not a required component for operational efficiency. Perhaps it should be, Mr. Tuvok. Your efficiency report also states that 3 have never been on an away mission. Belmont never volunteers. Concavial cannot pass the proficiency requirements, and definitely always pretends to be sick. There's an intriguing nebula just within range. You'll be taking a shuttle with the ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Concavial. Consider it a mandatory team-building excursion. Curious, the exact scenario I wished to avoid has now entrapped me. Your taste for irony is quite human, Captain, yet you surprised me. In what way? I would have expected you yourself to try and lead these wayward chickens home. Ever heard the tale of the Good Shepherd? If one sheep strayed the wilderness, the shepherd left the flock and went after it. Oh, that sounds like you're gonna go then. That's what Janeway did. She went on the away mission with him. You'll be that shepherd, Tuvok, exactly because of your preconceptions. So they are not chickens, but sheep. Human bestial aphorisms. The unflappable Mr. Tuvok, now leading the difficult cases brigade. Don't worry, Lieutenant. I'm sure your patience will only be tested to its absolute breaking point. Wait until Tuvok has assembled ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Concavial for the shuttle mission. I almost think I should do this before I do the friendship one, because I may need Tuvok, and I don't want to risk not having him if I need him. But I will fly to this as soon as he tackles away. And do I need anything else? Do I need anything else? No. What is this? Is this that's a nebula. Oh, that's a nebula that they're going to. I see what's happening here. Okay, some more titanium. So we'll fly here. That's 3 cycles away, not 4. Okay, fine. I need to go 4 cycles. So we'll go here for some duranium. Don't need that. I'm gonna go over here. Who cares? Alright. Telsian mining laser is collected. Alright, so now we're good there. That's gonna boost our resource collection. And let's do holographic ship projector option. Did I finish this? No, I didn't. Upgrade. There we go. So then I'll take care of that last crew member that doesn't have a home. And we'll be happy. Trade no jump pack for titanium. Ooh, trade duranium for Borg nanites. Yes. Yes, I need the Borg nanites. That's what I was talking about. I can find uranium on these other systems here, but nanites are hard to come by, so now I got 7. That's great. Good Shepherd. A Vulcan and 3 ensigns walk into a ready room. Ensigns Belmont, Duffley, and Concavial stand in the ready room trying to look brave. It's a futile effort as Tuvok's unblinking stare could make a rock sweat. Ah, I love that. He too is not looking forward to what is to come, but is a direct order from the captain. So, Janeway was the one who went on the mission before, so I'm kind of curious why this tells a different story. Maybe because, from a game standpoint, Janeway can never leave the ship, otherwise we lose Janeway, and it impacts, because you don't really, I guess Janeway is critical to the game, so we can't give an opportunity for us to lose her, so. Wrong pipe, fantastic. But I guess you can't go on away missions with her. Maybe when they expand the game, improve the game, efficiently, like, you know, look at some options for the game. No, they can't do that. I just realized there's no way for Janeway to die in this game, because if she dies, if she gets replaced by another crew member, she can't come back from the past, and so that pretty much ruins the end of the game, unless they have someone else, a future version of someone else, come back and save them, or have like an alternative option for someone else to save them instead of Janeway. They'd have to really change the end game. Should be an option. Maybe they'll add that later on. Like, have you allowed Janeway to go on a away mission and something happens to her? There's a replacement. Chakotay, Tuvok. Not one of you has flown inside a shuttle since the Academy. Well, Lieutenant, the anxiety rash I succumbed to whenever... Shut up. Ensign Duffley, the doctor confirms your rash is non-existent. Your attempt to avoid duty is noted. What I'm concerned about are the grim numbers, Commander. 1 and 2 away missions ends in fatal injuries. That is incorrect. Those statistics are empirically false, Ensign. We'll make him correct. What? That doesn't make any sense. Ensign Belmont, your tone is highly unprofessional. My tone? My scholarly portfolio is far above my station. Lieutenant, I really need to see the doctor. On this nebula, Lieutenant Tuvok, perhaps you should reconsider with the captain. The away mission was the captain's idea. Yeah, no. Yeah, I think I'm going to throw up. Well, you should do it before we get on the shuttle. Are you quite finished with your various objections and hypochondriac tendencies? Oh, Tuvok. Right to straight to the point. Straight to the point. I will take the helm. Concavial is operations. Definitely will be responsible for communications. And Belmont, you will oversee the engine. Any questions? When will we be back? We don't even know if we'll return. Enough. Be in the shuttle bay in 1 hour. Tuvok to Captain Janeway. Giving up already? I request an additional senior officer. Granted. For a moment I thought you were going to resign. Good luck out there. Okay, so we're guessing you're gonna choose someone else. I feel like Tuvok and Cass would be a good pair for this mission, because I don't want to do Seven. Seven would be funny, but she would, you know, be just like Tuvok. She would be emotionally reluctant. But Cass is the empath, so she would be able to softly address their needs, ideally, and do the science stuff too. I will certainly need it. Okay. So who's the other? So this is the nebula. I thought the nebula was gonna be right there. Fought the nebula, send Tuvok and Ensigns on their team building shuttle mission. Okay. Do I need anything? I'm working on something. I'm building something, or is that this is 1 cycle away for that? Research. This is doing the maturation thing. I actually don't need this running right now. Or we're just gonna turn this off. 7 remaining? Yeah. I don't need that right now. So switch off. There we go. There we go. Give my energy back so I can fill this bad boy up. How far are we into this? Okay, there we go. So we got, yeah, I don't need that right now. So, plus 22 for energy, we're gonna go. Let's go. Officer's quarters. Upgrade, and we gotta take care of that. Our people are happy. We got -1 again to morale? What the heck is this? Why? What happened? Oh, the maturation chamber. Right. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't think about that impacting morale. I did it for science reasons. For science! But I didn't think about how it was going to impact that. Okay. Holographic projector! Alright. And just more throwaway technology. Yeah, because I'm pretty much done with everything else. I mean, I can research maturation chamber too, but I'm not gonna. Okay, I'll do that just for the sake of doing it. I already did the large, so that's done there. That's research. Negotiation tactic. Yeah, I guess I never heard. It's okay. I'm doing my research right now on the thing, right? Yep. Alright, so, okay, well we got 3 options there. So we got Tuvok, he's of course part of it. Romulan? Hologram? Pilots or quick-witted? Okay. We need an engineer. So, we need a good engineer. Not just any engineer, we need a really good engineer. Because there's a lot of engineering going on right here. Look about that. And we got science. So someone that's both science and engineering would be a great combination. There's a lot of quests here. Let's look at the 6. Which means I'm going to need a good engineer. You know, I was joking about bringing 7. But 7's the logical one to choose. Kess. It's great for medical. There's 2 medicalists right here. She's level 10. Well, I'll use her for science. Or I can do Harry, because he's science and engineering. and he actually hasn't had a chance to level up because I was used my MVP and Tuvok MVP, and then I switched and started using the other people. So I feel like maybe I should utilize them. And then for pilots, I can use Canute because he's level 7. He can't be used for phaser, but he can use it for command. But I feel like I need to leave someone else for engineering. 7. I feel like 7 is going to be the best choice. Although the doctor hasn't gone on a away mission either. In fact, yeah, I'll do the science. I'll do the doctor because he's quick-witted. He's a hologram. He's a Vulcan. It's been a while since I haven't actually used him for a mission at all. Not with his bubble emitter. So this is my chance to build him up for science and for command decisions and for medical. So yeah, they're not all hard hitters, but to get all together, yeah, they'll fill it. They'll do it. Hopefully. The shuttle has entered a multipolar labyrinth inside the nebula. Corrections and pathways shift unpredictably. Oh no! I forgot about the engineering. I should have had Balana for that. Ah well, the science part of it is good. Okay, so he'll do it. He'll do this. I mean, they're probably not gonna get like critical successes. Actually, no, I'll do at least 2. That way, they'll get the critical success because he can just take a beat on the next one, and that one's gonna be all the doctor. So we're gonna do this for science. Critical success. The shuttle navigates anomalies without issues. Suddenly, the nebula is filled with overwhelming telepathic cries for help that seem to come from nowhere. Alright, this is where the doctor comes in. The telepathic cries are intense. It is imperative that we maintain mental discipline to proceed. If Ensign definitely could stop hyperventilating. This is where the doctor comes in. Let the doctor calm the hypochondriac. There we go. That's the one. Alright, no critical success, but it's still a success. So we're gonna go with the doctor. Doctor, wary of Ensign Duffy's frantic theatrics, delivers a well-timed sedative. A sudden and peaceful quiet descends upon the ensign, long enough for Tuvok to focus on the telepathic voices. He is able to decipher fragmented messages. Someone or something from the core of the nebula is calling for help. Following the cries, the shuttle encounters a plasma barrier shielding the nebula's core. Alright. We need to navigate the shuttle through the plasma barrier. Now, it's really kind of funny that the doctor is fatigued, considering he's a hologram. How a hologram is fatigued is beyond me. But nevertheless, follow Ensign Carvel's idea, adjust the deflector to emit counter frequency to create gap in the barrier. Now we're going to go with that. Success. There we go. Ensign remember the technique. Okay. Ensign Concevial, remembering a technical manual about phase energy shields, suggests adjusting the deflector dish to emit a counter frequency, creating a temporary gap in the barrier. Suddenly, a jolt goes through the shuttle and it moves on its own. It has been caught in a gravity well that is pulling the shuttle toward a collapsing star. That's not what we want to do. If we don't break free, we are going to die with it. Options. So, let's see, we could always use Ensign Duffy's idea, tractor energy strings of track gravity to slingshot shuttle. That's a great chance of success. Not as great as using the other option, which is recommended by quick-witted Kim, but we're going to go with Duffy's idea. We're going to go with that. Wow, critical success. That's slim odds, but great odds. Okay, Ensign Duffy's in a flash of insight suggests using the tractor beam to grab onto the gravity well itself and use its pull to slingshot the shuttle away. The shuttle reaches the core of the nebula, which is filled with flying worm-like creatures that seem to be desperately flinging themselves against the plasma barrier. Alright, these must be the telepathic creatures that cried for help. We need to make contact. This is where Tuvok comes in because he's a Vulcan. Yes, or we can do this, which is a greater chance of failure. Ooh, I don't like that. Why is all of these involved? All of them are engineering. Okay, so I needed to probably use someone other than Kim for that. I probably should have saved beforehand because I can't use him right now because he's so low. There's a chance of failure. But I have to use their recommendations in order to get a particular kind of technology. But I'm not really worried about that. At this point, I don't need any more technology. Tuvok uses telepathic ability to calm the creatures while guiding the shuttle safely to the turbulent energy. He manages to decipher their pleas for help. They've been trapped for centuries and can't find a way out. The team promises to free them, but must return to Voyager first. The spatial distortions and energy fluctuations are intense. Let's see, follow idea to perform. Okay, this is a chance of success. There we go. Okay. And so Belmont, realizing the increased danger of spatial distortion, suggests using the shuttle's warp drive to make a series of short, calculated micro jumps to bypass the most dangerous areas and safely navigate out of the nebula. They safely return to Voyager. There we go. Mission complete, and we bumped up our characters quite significantly. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. The away team has returned, Captain. We actually made it back in one piece. I'm still shaking. We're a living statistical anomaly. Hey, you're not that smart. Achoo. Ugh, I knew it. That nebula was just crawling with pathogens. I'll be in sick bay if you need me. No, you're not. Good, shut up. Relax, you two. I wasn't worried for a second. The mission would have been a lot smoother if I had been alone at the helm. This guy is just... Anyway. Well. Looks like the Good Shepherd managed to bring his flock back without losing a single lamb, or his composure. High praise, Lieutenant. Tuvok, it appears your team building evolved into something rather more complex. These telepathic entities in the nebula, what are their intentions? They claim they have been isolated for hundreds of years in the nebula's core due to the plasma barrier and spatial distortions. Our vessel is the first sign of life they've registered. So they want to escape, and presumably our help. Can we trust them, or are we opening a Pandora's box? That is the question. Am I opening something, well, it's like a prison for like evil beings, and once we unlock it, then they go out and unleash, hell across the galaxy and the universe? I detected no malicious intent from the entities. However, the wider implications of their release on the quadrant remain an unknown variable. Brainstorm ideas on how to free the aliens. There we go. Assuming we commit to this, what are our options for liberating the entities? 3 primary methods exist for breaching the plasma barrier: a focused phaser beam, calibrated photon torpedoes, or a sustained emission from Voyager's deflector. Despite these options, an error could result in significant harm to the entities. We face a 40% chance of success. However, I would find it beneficial to ascertain the Ensign's opinions before proceeding. Ensign Duffy's unconventional problem-solving proved critical in averting the collision with the collapsing star. Ensign Concavial's resourceful application of theoretical knowledge was instrumental in breaching the plasma barrier. Ensign Beaumont exhibited remarkable composure and innovative strategy during our egress from the nebula. Your smile suggests amusement, Captain. I am unable to identify the humorous component of current circumstances. Dare I say it, Lieutenant? Have our inefficient ensigns found a soft spot in your heart? Reminder services include streaming. Yeah. Okay, yeah, nonsense. I can't do anything about that. Why are you telling me about that? It's okay. Their presence revealed unforeseen perspectives. It is logical to consider all potential solutions, even from improbable sources. Well, then let us let these improbable sources have their say. Ask and Belmont if he has any conditions, additions to the plan. Ask okay. Okay, so I'm gonna ask Belmont first. And so Belmont, what is your input on our current plan? First off, thank you, Lieutenant. It's nice to have my theories put into practice. Spatial distortions are unpredictable, even with the deflector clearing a path. Navigating through them will be tricky. A shuttle is one thing, but a whole Intrepid-class starship? If we use a series of micro-warps, short precision jumps, it would give us the agility of a shuttle. We'd increase our success rate dramatically, allowing us to get to the creatures without incident. Ooh, look at this. Instead of main engineering, use modified trajectory matrix for our micro jumps. Use the micro slipstream drive in conjunction with... Okay, so these are 100s. Okay. There we go. So use this is level 3. Okay, I guess level 3 could do it. This is a chance of 1 chance of success. Okay, well we're just gonna, I mean this, I don't understand because this doesn't actually say a percentage. But these say a percentage. So I'm not sure, does this mean this isn't a guaranteed success, or are these all guaranteed successes, but because these are extra technology, they offer a percentage? Just as the ensign suggested. I'll go with this one, okay. Good thinking, Ensign, we'll do that. Ask Ensign Concavial if she has any additions to the plan. Ensign Concavial, what is your input on our current plan? Sir, you want my opinion? Well, back in the nebula, we created a disruption in the barrier, but it was messy and uncontrolled. If we do that again, the creatures would just pour out like a giant avalanche. But if we modified the deflector, we could create a controlled opening instead, a narrow exit where they would leave in a continuous controlled stream. Okay, use the main deflector to create a control opening just as the ensign suggested. Alright, now we have all these other technologies, but we're going to do it just as the ensign suggested. I think Ensign will do that. Ensign Duffley, if he has any additions to the plan. Ensign Duffley, what is your current input on our current plan? Me, Lieutenant, I'm feeling a distinct tingling in my extremities, possibly indicative of neural inflammation, which could compromise my logical reasoning. Just shut up, dude. Ensign. Alright, well, how do we ensure the creatures follow us once they're out? What's to stop them from scattering and getting lost or even being killed in energy surges? My thought is we could use a tractor beam to create a gentle pull, a kind of funnel, and draw them out with us. Okay. So it's funny how this says 100% chance of success. The other one didn't. For tractor beam level 2. Okay, use the tractor beam to guide the creatures just as the ensign suggested. Instead of tractor beam, use holographic chip projector to create visual stimuli to guide the creatures. That would be a great idea, but I have to use their suggestions for the tree research this time around. Good thinking, Einstein. Let's incorporate that. Put the plan in motion. Free the creatures from the nebula. Okay. Alright, I believe we have a plan. Let's get to work freeing those creatures from the nebula. Okay. And we're at the nebula. So let's go ahead and do it. Voyager glides toward the nebula, a peaceful and innocent spectacle of light and color, yet its beauty is a deception, a silent shroud over the dark and dangers within, and the desperate cries of the creatures trapped at its core. It is time for a rescue. Alright, so heading into the nebula, Captain. Alright, detecting energy spikes on all fronts. Just like I said, Captain, we're a massive target for the insurgents. Time to put my idea into action. Alright. So we're going to perform micro jumps to evade energy surges using main engineering. So, again, use my power. Okay. Micro jumps, like we said. These micro jumps, like we're gonna do, like he said. That's a 95% chance of success versus the 90% chance of success. Why is this different from the other option? Okay. Anyway, this is 95%, so we're gonna go with that. Initiate micro jumps, Ensign. Yay! On it, Captain. Here we go. Whoa! Woo! What a trip. That was something else. But we're clear of the anomalies, not a scratch. Best ride of my life. Okay, Captain, the plasma barrier is in visual range. Time for that deflector dish. We need to choose a tactically smart spot on the barrier to create the opening. Coordinates Delta 9, Grid 4, Vector 7, seem less affected by energy surges. Alright, so we're going to go with that because that's a 90% chance of success. So we're going to go with that. No, sorry, no, that's incorrect. It's a 100% chance of success. Okay. Alright, Ensign, let's get the plan. Open the barrier. Boom. Of course. Initiate penetration sequence. Gotta love those. Matching the barrier's frequency, it changed. Attempting to compensate. Barrier frequency matched. Phew, a controlled opening. Ha! I did it! I really did it. Yes, you did, girl. Yes, you did, Zara. The creatures are aware of it. Their thoughts are flooding my mind, Captain. Tell them they're getting out of here. Creatures start passing through the opening, nice and slow. Time to activate our herding strategy and guide them out safely. Alright, use the tractor beam. That's going to give us this is the 90% one. Yep, let's go with that. Success, please. Get targeted with the tractor beam, and so let's pull them out of here. Success, it's working. Captain, all of them are heading for freedom. Good, then let's get out of here. We're clear of the nebula, Captain, together with thousands of our little friends. Morale plus 400! Ha! Look at them go, happily swirling around. What are those crystalline particles they're shedding? Hopefully nothing pollen-like. I'm allergic. You're allergic to everything. The entities are expressing profound appreciation, Ensign, and these particles are a deliberate gesture. A gift. Incredible! My scans are off the charts. These particles, they're subspace reactive. They could be incredible for increasing our warp efficiency. Yay! Some mega power unlocked. That's what I'm talking about. Well, that's a proper goodbye present. That's what I'm saying, right? Alright. Now that the piece is returned, Tuvok, your assessment. I know you found my team-building methods unconventional, but I'm interested in your findings. As I indicated, Cap, prior, the unique circumstances of the away mission revealed an unexpected potential. Furthermore, this potential directly enhanced the tactical planning of our rescue mission, and ultimately culminated in a successful execution, directly aiding our efforts. That is my assessment. However, my conclusion remains, your team building was an inefficient approach. While one ensign's input proved tactically useful in the rescue, the overall utility derived from the other two remains unquantified and arguably negligible. Even the smallest contribution matters, but I understand. You're still suggesting we remove the other two ensigns from active duty? Yes, Captain, it remains the only logical option. Then so be it. They've been given their fair deal of chances. We won't simply kick them out, but we can't afford this inefficiency either. A wise decision, Captain. What? I got minus 100? I didn't do anything. That was her decision. I didn't have any say in whether or not she did that or not. Lesson learned. I suppose never challenge the logic of a Vulcan, though the one Tuvok was meant to learn, he missed entirely. Mission failed! How did I fail? I succeed! I succeeded on all the points. So that's stupid. I'll say that. That's stupid. Because I succeeded on the away mission. I succeeded all those challenges. And how do you fail that mission when everything was a success? And then he comes to the conclusion that he's gonna on their own just, you know what? That's just the dumbest. That's the dumbest ending to that possible. Alright. It is what it is. Large hydroponics bay. Alright, we got our food. That was just dumb. That was dumb. It doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense. Zero sense. Captain, some crewmen got into a heated discussion over our current situation, which ultimately resulted in a fight breaking out. Tensions are high, and the last thing we need out here is to be at each other's throats. Understood. 34 crew got injured because they're freaking idiots. Why are they fighting right now? Alright. My crew just they're just these people are just doing too much. They're doing too much. There we go. Now we got more crew as to being repaired. Sick bay. 12 patients there, and alright. 20 patients there. Okay, so we'll handle that. Okay. That's that mission actually, like that was just dumb. It really annoyed the heck out of me. Homestead. While gathering resources in an asteroid field, scans discovered hundreds of Tylexian life signs in the area. They do not respond to Voyager's hails. Alright, this is where we let Neelix go his way, because that's his Tylexian home. No, not Tylexian home, sorry, but this is his people. And in the shell, this is where Neelix leaves the ship permanently. We're gonna do this last little next sector, not next sector, sorry, not that one, this one. And then if I need Neelix, just in case I need Neelix, I'm gonna do this. And then after that, then we're gonna let him go and spend time with his people, and he'll leave the ship forever. Although before I do that, I'm also gonna save because shenanigans. I should have saved before the last one, because I don't understand. I did everything they wanted me to do. It was a total success. I don't understand. I don't understand why that. Anyway, I should have. There should have been a success. I don't know how the mission failed. That was a success. 7 of 9 to Captain Janeway. Astrometrics has been notified of a Starfleet probe named Friendship 1. Interesting. That probe was launched almost 300 years ago to establish first contact. We, the people of Earth, greet you in the spirit of peace and humility. As we venture out of our solar system, we hope to earn the trust of other worlds. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. It's a nice message there. In 2067, before even Starfleet and the Prime Directive existed, the people of Earth launched a probe called Friendship 1 to reach out to other species, to pave the way for all the manned missions that would follow. Packed with information, scientific and technological databases, the probe vanished 130 years ago. Based on the probe's last known coordinates, let me guess, we're in the neighborhood. Affirmative. The database contains a standing order from Starfleet Command. It's a high priority search and recovery mission for Friendship 1. Obey Starfleet's orders, search for the probe. There we go. It'll take us a little off course, but if the probe is still intact, we'll be retrieving a little piece of history. Morale plus 150. Right. How do you intend to approach this search, Captain? Simple. What's the best option here? Let's see, locate the probe via astrometric scanners. That's 85% chance of success. Let Harry run a system-wide sweep to locate the probe. That is a 90% chance of success. This is also a calculate probe's location in the science lab. That's also a 90% chance of success. Use scanner array to locate the probe. Okay, that's an 80% chance of success. We're going to go with one of these two on the most logical course of action. Let's go with Harry. We're going to give Harry the chance to do some good stuff there. So can run a system-wide sweep and see if you can find anything about the probe's last known location. On it, Captain. I got it. The probe is on a nearby uninhabited class and planet. Of all the dramatic possibilities, imagine we had found the probe at a galactic garage sale. Funny, Mr. Paris. Now, team, looks like we're going to see a part of Earth long before we were hoping to. Helm, set course for the coordinates. Alright, so we're going to go to the M-class planets, and is it right here? It's over there. That's it. Friendship 1. And then we'll go... Where was it? Homestead. We'll go there next. Anything else in here? Anything else? Any other side quests before we do this? Oh, Friendship 1. All resources. Just resources, resources, resources. I didn't see. There's no titanium in these. I realized that I'm getting low on titanium for some reason. I'll hit this for the titanium. Alright, maturation chamber, technology. Omega power. There we go. Boom, shagalaka. Light speed, great. Between solar systems. That's wonderful. Yeah, okay, that's wonderful. Alright. Titanium! Let's see, focus on maximizing extraction even if it damages the crystals. Nope, I won't do that. This is the most results, but this is actually the greenest too. This is the max prioritize scientific study. Nope, we want that. This is the best results. Okay. Morale minus 50. Okay, whatever. Okay, guys. You guys are such punks. Always crying about every little thing. Alright. What's our people doing on injury? One injured person there. What about you? Wow, okay, everyone's healed. Okay, so we're gonna shut this off since everyone's switched off. There we go. That way we get more power back. Unlimited power. Okay, so that's there. Okay, so we're good. And I need some deuterium. We'll get that on the way back. Omega power research. Wow, that was quick. That was indeed quick. Can I go back in? I mean, I really don't need it. I really don't need it. I think I'm done doing research. I think I'm just gonna be done doing research. Cause I guess replicator rations. I guess it doesn't hurt. I mean, I can just. I mean, why not do the research? It's there. I have the science for it. I don't need any more science, so I can get rid of the other science lab as well. And that'll be that because I only need one. I guess I could do these two. I mean, even though I'm not going to use them, I guess I could just do the research for the technology because I have the research. Why not, right? So let's go ahead. Alright. Nutrionic storm. Crew may be injured. Okay, yeah, that's right, yeah. May be injured. Minus 10. Okay. I get it. And we're going to go ahead and save. So, because shenanigans. Honestly, I don't even want to do the other one again. Even if I had to, I wouldn't want to do it because that'd been like That was just obnoxious that we did all the things right and it still failed. That just doesn't make any sense. Everything was success. We got critical successes and the normal successes, and it still failed. It just Captain, reach your destination orders. Continue. We're entering orbit, Captain. Wait a minute. There are signs of civilization down there. Buildings, roadways, but the antimatter radiation is off the charts. 6,000 isorems. There's no way life could exist down there. Antimatter? That civilization must have destroyed itself. Much like our ancestors nearly did. Anti-radiation vaccine. Alright. Send the team down. Alright, jump with the doctor and away team will take a closer look at the planet to make sure they're vaccinated against radiation beforehand. I must voice my disapproval, Captain. The no Earth relic justifies such a risk. 6,000 isorems is a catastrophic level. Even with a vaccine, the potential for cellular damage. As much as I'd like to agree with you, Captain, I have my orders. It's as if my professional opinion doesn't matter. Shut up, Doctor. Alright. Do we need a saboteur? Do we have a saboteur? Oh, there we go. Saboteur. There we go. As much as I want to avoid using a saboteur as possible, we need one. And I'll send Balana for the phasers and the engineering prowess. And you know what? I'm also going to send Melora for the diplomacy and the engineering prowess. Nope. And the phaser too. No, let's take it. No, let's see. We need some command. We need command. So I think I'm going to send Pelk. Because Pelk is both command. No. His command's not great. That wouldn't be worthwhile. Because that would be. I mean, the engineering would work, and but he doesn't have science, so I'd be using the command. But wait a minute. Who else has command? No one else does. Okay. What about Canute? Or Torak? He's got more command, and these two are relatively close. No, but this guy's level 4, and he's beating Canute by a. I haven't put him to work yet. There we go. He's got 81 here. He's got 81. She's 86. He's got. We've got plenty of people ready to fight if they need to fight. So the chances of them fighting their way out is significantly greater. But she's also got engineering prowess. He's got command. We don't have science, but if it comes to it, we can do this here. Alright, let's go. We're on the surface now. Anti-radiation vaccine is holding up. It's quite chaotic down here. Lots of debris. It's like a bomb went off. Saboteur analyzed the environment to determine whether it was an accident or intentional destruction. Looking for clues. I'm gonna go with this. Saboteur. Ooh, close, but no cigar on the critical success. The away team finds no evidence of an attack. The destruction appears to be self-inflicted and accidental. The best theory suggests a power grid failure, leading to an antimatter explosion that destroyed the planet's infrastructure. Sheesh. We're getting an antimatter signature, 90 meters this way. Missile silos. Alright, so he's fatigued. Conduct general search of missile silos. Boom. Boom. Or examine the warheads. She is an engineer. Would you do this for titanium or for science? I'm going to examine the warheads. As much as I want to get a critical success. Yeah, because then he can do the command for him. So next time around. No critical successes this time. The warheads are still active. A handful of them would be enough to cause a nuclear winter. Interestingly, none of them seem to be missing. Was not a single one fired. Wait, we're getting a strange signal from behind the silo. A cave, but there's more. A laboratory. Alright, so we're going to do examine the cave or examine the laboratory. Nope. Okay, so we're going to do examine the cave. Alright, so that's going to be a success. Unavailable. The team examines both the lab and the cave. It turns out there are magnesite deposits in the walls, which would have at least partially protected the inhabitants from the radiation. The teams once continue the search when suddenly connection lost. Alright, so I sent in some valuable people, but they've been captured by the people on the planet. Alright, so they got bumped up. Balana's at level 9. The Klingon Balana, that is. Hopefully I don't lose Balana. Hopefully I don't lose either of these people, but I definitely don't want to lose Klingon Balana. Alright, what happened? Can we reconnect with the team? I'm trying, Captain, but no response. The communication channels are open, but there's no one on the other end. Though I'm receiving their life signs, they're highly dispersed and unlocatable with the accuracy. Transfer lock is impossible. Captain, we are being held from the surface. An unfamiliar signature. Alright. Perhaps the team's found another way to contact us on screen. Who is this? Captain Kathleen Janeway of the Federation Starship USS Voyager. Who am I speaking to? Varen, your crewmen are my prisoners. Now, it's funny enough, as I think about it, every single person I sent down there is not human. It wasn't intentional. Not at all. But as it turns out, not a single person I sent down to that planet is human. Why? We haven't done anything to harm you. You committed genocide. No, I didn't. I think there's been a misunderstanding. We arrived here. You're from Earth. You're going to pay for what your people did to us. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you want? I want you to get us off this planet. Find us a new home. A home where we can breathe. Or I will kill your crewmen. Alright, don't risk anything. Find him a new planet and show goodwill by sending food resources. Okay, optional. Ask Varen why he thinks Voyager is responsible for the fate of his planet. This is a great risk. I'm going to do this first, the optional thing, just so we can get that answer. I'm not going to threaten him because that's insane. Ask about untouched shots. Why would I threaten him with a torpedo, by the way? Because if I fire a torpedo, it's going to kill my own people, too. Ask Varen why he thinks this is a 100% chance of success. We're going to do that. Why do you hold this responsible for the fate of your planet? We've only just arrived. Your people sent the probe, didn't they? The Friendship 1, as you called it? A prelude to your conquest? Our ancestors sent that probe 300 years ago as a message of peace, to make contact with other species. It carried no hostile intent. Peace? It brought us obliteration. It was your technology, your gift of antimatter that destroyed our world. Try to get more information out of him. There we go. Friendship 1 offered scientific data, a potential for advancement, not distraction. We built our power grid based on your data. The containment failed. Once the antimatter was released, it destroyed everything. How is directly responsible for a containment failure in your power grid? Before your probe, my people never conceived of anything like antimatter. We offer our knowledge freely with the hope that one day we will stand on your soil and extend our hands in friendship. Remember? You offered us the means of our destruction, then waited for us to obliterate ourselves. It's a very paranoid, delusional perspective of that, but it is what it is. Today, I saw your people standing on our irradiated soil, immune to the radiation, just as your ancestors promised. If you were in my position, what would you believe? let's say, try to convince Farron that Voyager's crew is innocent of what he accused them of. That's a 100% chance of success. This is level 10. This says don't risk anything, find your planet, and show goodwill by sending food and resources. I'm just going to say convince Farron, because this is a 100% chance of success, so that's good. There's no risk here either. The probe you speak of was sent 3 centuries ago by our ancestors. We are Starfleet explorers from a different era. My crew is trying to help, not invade. Do what I ask, and we can find a way to resolve this peacefully. Until then, your crew will remain with us. He's cut the connection, Captain. He isn't bluffing, Captain. He strikes me as a man who kills just to prove a point. I want every scanner and sensor looking for a suitable planet. Alright, so now we're going to scan L-class planet, scan class O planet, scan M-class planet. Alright. Boo, so that's a D. That's a H. That's a nebula, obviously not. It's a J. That's Borg cube. Borg sphere, I mean. That's a Borg sphere, that's going to be helpful to us. What is this? Class D. We don't want any D. What about J? This is a class P. Alrighty, that's class D. Okay, so nothing in this system. So that's where we go to this next system, I'm assuming. And this is a class P. This is a class O. Class O! Alright. And this is a class H. Borg cube again. Class J. Nope. Class... Ooh, this is class G. I guess not. Class G also. Class E. Sweet mercy. Are there any L's? Shipwreck. Class E. Class D. Where are we supposed to be finding these freaking planets? Class D as well. There's just class J. What? You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna just scan everything anyway. So there must be in a different system than this one, this final system. We have to go back now, forward. Ooh, stranded Borg probe. Okay, I got you. They want us to recruit somebody. Okay, yeah, almost done with this. That's gonna be the end of this stream. So, well, we scanned everything here. Obviously, we did not find any of the planet types we were looking for in this system. So, what? Oh, it's over here. Scan O. Okay. And then, is it going to show us another one? Okay, maybe. So then, okay, I see what's happening here. They just scan this one. Okay. And then, last but not least, then we go back here. 16 cycles away. And scan this one. Alright, there we go. Nope. Gotta save it because, you know, chances are I don't want to risk anything, and because at this point I don't know. You never know what's gonna happen because it's yeah. Maybe I probably shouldn't even use that save because I don't have my people at this point. But if it gets mad at me for some reason, and even though I succeed, I fail for some reason again, I don't want to be mad. One. The last scan class M planet appears to be habitable, Captain, at least in theory. But in practice, the planet's flora is a biological threat. It secretes toxic spores and bacteria that would prove fatal to Varan's people in their weakened state. Is that our only bargaining chip? Captain, I hope you don't mind, but I've been doing some independent research on that planet's data. Oh ho, teacher's pet. Come on, Anson. A two-part solution could work. First, a personal biofilter system in the form of masks to neutralize the indigenous spores and bacteria, protecting individuals. Second, we could deploy localized force fields to create habitable safe zones, creating protected communities. This plan sounds like it addresses the symptoms, not the cause. It's not a permanent solution. Their immune systems will eventually adapt to the habitat, Captain. It's a slow process, but within a few generations, they should thrive. I agree with your theory, Ensign, but Baron's patience is thin. Do we have any other alternatives? We do. You sound confident. Confidence is irrelevant. What if we could use our torpedoes? Sounds reasonable. We just blow up Baron and the hostages. That's what I was saying. The antimatter radiation in their atmosphere, if you can annihilate it, their people would be able to stay and restore their planet, rather than be forced to leave. The modified full-time burst could be designed to annihilate the radiation. The procedure would require a substantial number of modified torpedoes, but it would render the atmosphere safe. Orbital bombardment isn't standard diplomatic procedure. Are you certain it'll work? I am. Confident it will work, as long as our torpedo launch bay is efficient enough. So it's either mass migration or a Hail Mary attempt. Given Varen's predisposition, I'd say the odds are against us. We should decide. He should decide. Okay, so we're going to return to his planet, but we're already here, so there we go. Okay. Captain, we reached our destination. Orders? Continue. Speak! Have you found us a new planet? Yes, the planet we've located can sustain you, but its atmosphere contains a toxic biological agent. However, we could engineer countermeasures for your people's protection. Our agreement was not a planet where we'd be at the mercy of your Earth's technology. That's why we have a second solution, a permanent solution. We can modify our photon torpedoes to neutralize the atmospheric radiation with a precision burst. And I can neutralize your crew with a precision burst. You guy. All your Federation Flea and Starfleet SAS, and that's all you've come up with? Well, I can say, admit guilt of the ancestors and refer to the Prime Directive. Earth's people are now wiser. The diplomatic year sounds good. Our ancestors made a grave error. In their naive pursuit of friendship, they offered knowledge without understanding the impact. They were less lies. We've learned. Our Prime Directive exists because of tragedies like yours. We are here to rectify past ignorance, not exploit it. Very well. I have no strength left to argue, Captain. Whether we reclaim our planet or find another, all my people want is to stop dying. We simply want a future. We will trust your judgment. We're going to go with the torpedo plan. We will proceed with the torpedo plan. Your people's suffering will end and they will reclaim their world. You have my word. Alright, so now we're going to craft modified torpedoes. There we go. Enable the workshop. Alright, so we're going to turn this on and modify torpedoes. We need 11 of our torpedoes. I guess it's a good thing that I hoard torpedoes like nobody's business, because I've got plenty to spare. I only have 38 left, but that's okay because I've got 38 left. That's a lot more than many would have. So that's 5 cycles remaining. So I'm going to... Can I build a second workshop? No, I'm not going to do that. I was thinking if I could build a second workshop, that I could just create more torpedoes and have each workshop create multiple torpedoes at the same time. I never checked that. I never even saw that as an option. And there's no way of doing it now because I've got no buildings available. I'm not going to remove anything right now. Even if I remove the science lab because I don't need a new one anymore, it should be fine. Anyway. We're just gonna go ahead. We're gonna fly someplace to buy something. Not buy something, get something. We don't need any more of the lithium because we're swimming and we're maxed out the lithium. I used to cry for the lithium. Okay, well we'll go to Homestead while we're waiting for this to work out. Train on Earth's planet. Go look for some. Okay. While gathering resources in an asteroid field, scans discover hundreds of Delaxian life signs in the area. They do not respond to Voyager's hails. They show no interest in contact. Gather the lithium and move on. Nope, we're gonna go look for them. They might need assistance. There we go. It's been a while since we talked to Delaxians. Yay! Voyager makes a find. The Delaxian colony has settled on one of the asteroids, but before contact, a battered Delaxian freighter blocks their way. We won't give up our home. Leave already. And they charge the weapon systems, but it's more bark than bite. A fight would be one-sided. Of course it would. We would destroy them immediately. Let Neelix appease them. Voyager and Delaxians are friends. Yeah, Neelix. There we go. The Delaxians are persuaded and seem to relax a little. They tell Voyager that a mining organization has been harassing them. It claims to own the asteroid field and that Delaxians must leave. Speak of the devil, suddenly one of these mining ships shows up and demands a decision. We're going to blow them out of the sky. Help the Delaxians defend themselves by building a shield generator. Ooh, Rhino Gel Packs, we got plenty of those. Tritanium and Duranium. Ooh, nice, we got plenty of stuff. Let's see. Proposed barter. Delaxians can stay. Miners receive a tech for more efficient mining. Oh. I'm going to give the Delaxians defend themselves because they're not going to be the only ones that... Can we do both? No. I mean, I feel like this is what we did in the TV show. In the show, the Delaxians were able to defend themselves. But I feel like if we barter, they're just going to come back later on. I feel like they need to be able to defend themselves, so we're going to do this. Great. Morale boost to 800. That's a nice boost right there. Whew. I mean, I don't need that much, but that's great. Voyager creates a strong shield around the asteroid, entire asteroid. The barrier protects the Delaxians from all outside threats, and the miners angrily retreat. In gratitude, the Delaxians share a few of their cooking secrets with Voyager. And how to feed more mouths with less food, important when they've just founded a new colony. Huh. Okay, well that's nice. Alpha rations increase morale by 4 per cycle. Nice. Delaxian Delight. Okay, well this new technology unlocked. That I can... Do I have to research it, or just immediately have it? Let me click on the science here. Science! And crew. And Delaxian Delight. There we go. So this is available now. All food rations additionally increase morale by +4 per cycle. I mean, I'm not going to complain about that. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. In fact, yeah, I'll wait for this to finish. I got like 1 cycle left for the other research. Then I'll do that for the food. Great. Delaxian Delight. Research that. That'll boost our morale. We need everything we can get to boost our morale. Alright, Captain, we have reached our destination. Orders. Continue. Alright, so, well then, let's bombard that planet. I never thought I'd hear a Starfleet captain say those words. Hey! You haven't met, never mind, I'm not gonna say that. Consider it scratched off your and my own bucket list. Janeway to Varen, our preparations are complete. For the sake of my people and your crewmen, this plan better work. Shut up, Varen. I mean, stand by, Varen. Torpedoes armed and ready, Captain. Fire the sequence. 100% chance of success. Great, 400, that's great. Fire the sequence. Torpedo sequence being fired, Captain. And... well... the radiation is dissipating at an accelerated rate. Mr. Varen, can you hear me? For a moment I thought I wouldn't hear anything ever again. Look at the sky, Varen. Look at the sky right before your eye. Anyway, this can't be. I never thought I'd see blue skies again. Never saw the sun shining so bright. Never saw things going so right. Never saw new days hurrying by. When you're in love, my how they fly, oh blue skies. Nothing but blue skies do I see. That's if you recognize, and Commander Data was singing that song at the wedding of Commander Troy and Commander Riker. So yeah, that was the thing there. That was yeah, that was a reference of that song. Why I sang it? Anyway, your crewmen are free to leave. Yeah, right. Yay! Got our people back. The away team is back on board, safe and sound, Captain. Thank you, Ensign. Well, Mr. Varen, are your people prepared for a new beginning? It will take a long time, but we will rebuild our home from the ashes. My thanks to you, Captain, and my apologies. You and your crew are not responsible for what happened to my world, but I confess the hatred I hold for your ancestors, it is difficult to release. It's a sobering reminder for us that sometimes the greatest damage is caused by the people who mean to do the most good. Well spoken. There is something I'd like to gift you, Captain, in the spirit of peace and humility, as you once said. It is a fragment from your probe, Friendship 1. Let it fuel the curiosity of your scientists while simultaneously remind them of the double-edged sword that is scientific advancement. Never forget its capability. Alright, so we got some science! Friendship 1 remnant. Alright. Thank you, Baron. I'll make sure we won't forget. Friendship 1 remnant unlocked. Alright, so that gives us some stuff there. There's only one more thing, Captain. Certain members of my people, the less cynical, are intrigued by our capabilities and wish to explore the potential for a shared future. Would you permit them to join your crew? No. I just built some quarters. If I give 10 more people, there's 10 more people that'll be unhoused that I'll have to find a home for. And I honestly don't really feel like removing another science lab and replacing it with crew quarters. They should stay on that planet. I'm gonna politely refuse. You will need every able-bodied soul working around the clock. I am obliged to decline. I understand, Captain. I'll explain it to them. Very well. Well then, we wish you good fortune and a future calmer than your past. Farewell, Mr. Baron. Friendship 1 may be lost, but its legacy is not. We're carrying back a story, a warning that Starfleet must never forget. Helm? We return to our old course. Alright, yay, mission successful. And how it should be whenever you successfully pass all the stuff. Not the way the other thing did, where it's like, you failed! Even though you succeeded at everything, you passed everything, but you still failed for some reason, just to be obnoxious. Okay. Is this system still untouched? Okay, I'm gonna go there just to get some titanium and some duranium, and then we're gonna be out of there. Not duranium, deuterium. I mean, deuterium is what I meant to say. And I'm just gonna fly right here. You get some deuterium on the way there. Don't fight me, Borg Sphere. Relaxing delight. Yay, deliciousness. So now my people are gonna be happy there. And Friendship 1. Where's Friendship 1? Friendship 1. Friendship 1, where are you? Oh, no, that's because it's not science. That's why this is crew. And Friendship 1 is somewhere over here. Friendship 1, there we go. Boom. Increases research speed plus 25%. Why would... No, I mean, it's nice to have it. But we're at the end of the game. This is it. This is it. This is Sector 11. I think it was like Sector 12, and then we're done. Why would we wait till the very end of the game to get plus 25 to research speed when there's no more research to be researched? I mean, unless there's someone that's playing that's not like me, that didn't like go like ridiculously hardcore into research, and then you want to speed up and get the last research you can before the game's over. But still, this is Sector 11. We've got Sector 12, and then we're done. That's my critique. That we need Friendship 1, we need at least technology like this sooner, because like last sector and this sector I got all this research tech, but we've already done all the research. Scientific milestone, this is plus 20%. I got that from, what was that? Scientific milestone, I'm just gonna look back here. Scientific, yeah, that was level, yeah, Sector 10. Sector 10 I got a scientific milestone. That was plus 20% research speed. Then I got this, plus 25 research speed. I done all the research. That's 45% boost to research speed at the very end of the game. We should get that like early on. Like, you know, I would say Sector 5, Sector 6, Sector 7. At least 5 or 6, 7. Those are good times to have that, because you're really hitting into like the higher tier research, and you need the research, you know, speed for important stuff when you're in situations. But getting that at the end of the game is it's pointless. It's futile. Well, yeah, it's anyway. All right, shuttles. We're gonna get all that beautiful deuterium, that delicious deuterium. There we go. And then we're gonna fly over here very quickly, scan everything's already scanned, so we're just gonna say, what is this? That's 190. We're gonna fly here, get that juicy titanium, and then we're off. Research, great. I mean, that, you know, research speed is pretty much untouched by now. I can't imagine needing to research anything else at this point, but there we go. This is gonna be 7 cycles. That's good. I'm researching everything. There we go. Now I'll take this. Study without interfering. We don't need that. Penetrate their regions. Okay. Yeah. Locate a damaged Borg vessel caught in close orbit around the planet E. Radiation is from the winds, can rip its fall apart while the drones tirelessly rebuild it. They appear trapped in a cycle of destruction and repair. To occupy to acknowledge us. Focus on collecting nearby materials. Study this. Penetrate there. Ooh. Offer to help? Hold on a second. That's a thought. Is that risky? Hold on a second. I'm gonna turn on the thing here. For the second here. I can offer to help. Okay, let's switch this on for a second. It's not gonna use all our power. Great. Alright, let's go back here. Ooh. Well, I wonder what this will do. I wonder what the result is of this. I'm just kind of curious. We connected with a group of Borg drones and offered our assistance, Captain. Given the dire circumstances, they allowed us to help, and together we succeeded in freeing their vessel. Unexpectedly, the ship quickly fled once they were free. Alright, so we got some resources and we helped the Borg, which is a kind of a funny thing there, considering our circumstances, because we helped them out for some reason. When I say for some reason, like it wasn't me that decided to do it. Let's go with this here. Grab some more titanium, and then we're gonna be good to leave this sector onward to gonna use the shuttles for that. Titanium. We are capped out on titanium. We're gonna grab some food because why not? All right, energy dissipator. Okay, we're gonna worry about that. What else do we need? Waste assembler. Don't need it. But the research, because the research is the research. Alright. Alright, go ahead and fly down there. Alright, carefully revert the Borg modifications. Oh, this is actually, I forgot to turn that off, but it's useful. Alright. So what does it say? Scans or show an uninhabited planet, but some biosignatures are highly unusual. Some local wildlife appears partially cybernetic, possibly altered after contact with the Borg. The planet seems fruitful, but these creatures could be dangerous. Carefully revert the Borg modifications from the wildlife. There we go. There we go. Morale plus 200, so probably plus 300. Borg nanites plus 2. Doesn't hurt there. And alright, there we go. So that, that Borg tech really does come in handy sometimes. It is worthwhile to keep them on. We're not going to help these people. Hold on a second. Stranded Borg probe. I may help them without recruiting them. How about that? How about that? And then I'll grab some deuterium and get out of here. Are there any more side quests in this region? Simple there. Like, I'm eating up all this research here. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. I mean, I don't really need to, but again, like I said, I'm doing everything. Okay. Oh. We're leaving goods. Allow morale to go on shore leave because, yeah, that's fine. I don't really need them to be here because... Alright, there we go. Alright. Wait, oops, my bad. I clicked the wrong... I didn't even read it. I just clicked on it. Now I've got 10 more people on my ship. And... I mean, I do have space for them. Dagnabbit, I've got to turn this back on. Switch on, which means I've got to turn something off, which is going to be this guy, because that doesn't need to be running anyway. There we go. I've got full thing anyway. Alright, so I forgot. I just clicked on it. I just, whatever it is. Okay. So we got plenty of titanium, and duranium, and deuterium has to be collected. Then we're out of this sector, and we're done. Dun 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 dun. I could have used a cloaking device, but I'm not gonna do that. We're fine. Oh no! Threat level +1. Uh-oh. We were able to recover some materials, Captain, but the Borg probe detected us and immediately disengaged. While we are safe for now, it will most certainly report our presence, potentially drawing in more powerful Borg vessels in the future. That level increased by 1. Okay, well, you know what? It's okay. We're not going to be sticking around anyway. Having said that, I do need to grab some stuff here. Let me just confirm there's no other side quests in this system, right? No other thing with anything other than resources. No other stories, no other missions, no other anything of value, anything that's important, anything that's going to help us out, anything that's going to change the game in any kind of way. Nope. Okay, we're going to go here for deuterium. I'm going to go to the space station for deuterium this time. Hydroponics bay, level 3, yay, for some reason. And that's everything. That's everything. So I've cleared out Borg. Every single thing that can be researched is researched. Combat, everything that can be researched has been researched, except for this and this, which there are question marks with, okay, and science is researched, and crew, observation lounge is the only thing that hasn't been researched there, and engineering, cargo bay, and negotiation tactics, only thing that's left. So I guess I'll do cargo bay too. Wait, no, a second, no. What was the other thing? It wasn't science, right? It was crew. It was crew. Yeah, because Borg and combat is taken care of. So it was crew. Crew needed observation lounge. The thing that I don't really care about, but I'll do it anyway. Alright. Alright, so let's get those, destroy part of the station where the cargo might be. There we go. There we go. And still not quite capped out, so we're gonna go here. Wow. Are we gonna have a fight? Are we gonna have a fight? No. Threat level is 1. That's not a big deal. Alright, there we go. I should have gone here first. What? Crew died. Morale down. A shuttle lost. That's like the rarest. Okay, well, it had to happen eventually at some point. Reinforced Borg probe.
What are your orders, Captain?
They killed our people. They blew up our shuttle. There's no option other than complete and total
Moving to attack the
eradication.
port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Take them out.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shield ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain.
Alright, so they surrendered. We're gonna go ahead and we're going to attack the...
Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
They both surrendered. What I thought. The Borg, surrendering of all things. Okay, our people are happy now. We got deuterium, we got uranium, we got morale. We managed to defeat the ship, and okay. So there we go. Now we're capped out on everything. We lost a shuttle. We keep losing shuttles. So we're actually becoming a lot more like the show because they kept losing shuttles. That's just funny. I mean, it's not funny because we lost 2 people, but at the same time, it's what it is, you know. And with that, that's gonna be the end of the series. Not series. I'm sorry. This is gonna be the end of this episode. Next episode, we're gonna be in next sector, sector number 12. This time I'm not going to jump right into it because I'm going to start the next episode going to the next sector, because I'm not sure how deep it's going to go into it regarding the oops, what was this? I never actually saw this. What? Forgotten colony? Son of a gun. Okay, hold on a second. One more thing to do in the sector. Damn it. Alright. Okay, alright. One more thing to do in the sector. Alright. And that I didn't realize that was there until I just saw that there. Yeah, I know, I spent too much time in the sector, I get it. Yeah, they're unhappy. Yeah, they can suck it. Alright, maintain a safe distance inside of there. Send an away team to meet X-Borg. Offer them to join. Nope. We're not gonna offer them to join anything. Hold on a second. How many Borg is that? Because since I turned that on, I can house 20 more Borg. I mean, I don't want to, but at the same time, at this point, why not? I've got the space for the Borg, just not for anybody else. Maintain a safe distance and study their unique society and adaptation. No direct contact. For science, this is no risk. I'll do this for the sake of doing this. There we go. 10 X-Borg. There we go. Now we got plenty of Borg here. We got 20 X-Borg. We've got this whole alcohol thing figured out. Wait until the crew returns. So we have more than enough people housing. We got the Borg handling all our Borg buildings and doing all their Borg stuff. And the maturation chamber is there, but I don't need it at this point. I guess I'm not going to get one. He's a character. What is this? Let me get level 12. Yep. In game. That's it. Next one is going to be in game. It's going to be the main storyline, where we conclude the adventures of the Voyager and the Delta Quadrant. I may or may not finish that later on today, because that's going to be it, and then I'll be done with that. Because there are other things that I want to do, and so if I can close out that for this. Then the next stream I'll be doing a different game. It might be a Star Trek game because there is another Star Trek game. I'll say that slower. There is another Star Trek game that I have. Actually, 2 other games that I have that I wanted to play. So I could do more streaming for Star Trek. It'll more likely be Star Trek Online or another Star Trek game, which the name escapes me at the present moment. Give me a quick moment here, actually. I'm just going to pull that up. Beep. Okay. So there's another Star Trek game that I have. It's called Star Trek Resurgence. It's actually it's like a whole game with like a storyline, and so I haven't actually played the game. I bought it, and I've actually played correction. I played like a tutorial portion of it just to kind of look around the ship. But I haven't actually played the game itself, so it'll be like a first playthrough of that just to see how the story goes and explore everything. I'm not sure how long of a game it is or what's involved in it, but that's just the kind of the joy of doing an online stream, is exploring something for the first time. And of course, Star Trek in general is to explore strange new worlds. And like in my case, exploring new Star Trek games. After that, if I still keep along the Star Trek line, at least for these streams, then I would go to Star Trek Online. Or I might divert, because there are some of the games I want to play, because I'm also a Star Wars fan, if you can see my shirt. Maybe not. I got Grogu shirt. So I might play a Star Wars game. I've already started playing the Star Wars Outlines. Sorry, not Outlines, Outlaws. So I wouldn't be playing from the beginning. I'd pretty much be picking up where I left off, as far as like on the stream. So it wouldn't be like a YouTube stream where I would have like my recordings and put them up there in completion. It would just be me streaming the game, without doing the whole extra recording bit and putting it online, unless they started a completely new thing and started from the scratch and then kind of recording it and playing it and telling the story there. With that game, is a little bit more like, it's open world. There's a lot of exploration. So with something like that, I'd probably have to do some heavy or some semi-heavy editing. So I kind of like the travel, but also at the same time cut out the travel, because that would make it a very lengthy episode. And that's just if I can cut out the drive to and from. So I probably may have to do some extra editing, and I have to decide how I'm going to allocate my time for that, because there's other stuff that I have to work on project-wise, including possibly. I'm not going to say that just yet. I'm not going to go into that detail yet. But there are also some other games too, like Diablo 4. I want to get back to playing Diablo 4, because I've got to do the whole storyline with my Sarah Nicola. Steph Nicola's character. I never actually finished that series online. I haven't finished the Diablo 4 game yet. That's the thing. I haven't finished the game yet, so I want to do that. I still haven't finished Baldur's Gate, so it's been a lot. It's been like a year or two since I played the game, since it came out. It's been a long time since I played the game, so I might start from scratch on Baldur's Gate and play that game, because they've made a lot of changes over the last year and a half since I played it. I've got a couple of different games. I'm in the Hogwarts game. I also have the Hogwarts game that I haven't finished. So there's a lot of stuff I can do as far as games. And I'll kind of have to decide, how much, which game I'm going to play next, and where we're going to go from there. If you have some opinions on the games I mentioned, feel free to comment, because I might even, do another stream with, I might just do like my WWE. I've played one with, Kid Gorgeous. I've got Sarah the Rebel Sky. I might just spend my Saturdays on just doing the when I'm streaming. The Saturdays I'm streaming, do those for wrestling, and finish the My Rise series, because I still two other characters that I want to play with, that I want to learn, and not learn, but I want to like build and craft them, and do their move sets, and then play My Rise with those characters. And I'm going to do like a total of 4, I think, with the My Rise. I'm still kind of decide on that, because you can play all good, or you can play bad, or you can kind of mix things around. And as you make different choices, as of good or bad, it kind of changes the trajectory of the story. So they made it more, playable again, or replayable. But anyway, that's just some thoughts on the next step after I finish this series. I might even play Voyager one more time. I'm kind of trying to decide, because this is a fun game, and there's a lot of replayability. And I can certainly try some different things, or just try a different difficulty level. But I just have to figure out where I'm going to go time-wise with all this stuff, and if I want to do a full investment of another, 12 weeks. 12 weeks of this game, or you know, maybe I'll spend a little bit less time in the sectors the next time I play. But at the same time, the weird difficulty require a little bit more strategizing, which means I could just be using the same amount of time. I'm just kind of thinking time-wise what I'm going to do, what I'm going to play. But anyway, thank you for watching. If you're watching it online, on YouTube, like, share, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. If you're watching on the stream with me, thank you for watching the stream. I always value and appreciate your time, and you're spending it with me because I recognize you could be doing it someplace else. So I really appreciate you watching this with me and going on this journey with me as I play these games and explore the Star Trek Voyager across the unknown. Until next time, have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful, wonderful life.